Yeah, blame Ray.
I blame Ray.
I get blamed enough, alright? I don't need this.
I'd blame Frosthaven, but he's not here.
We can still blame him.
I blame Ryan too.
Okay, blame him too.
Just compile a list of people that you can blame.
She's just shirking the blame from herself, and I'm fine with that personally, but I mean...
I mean, duh.
Story of her life. Anyways, so we're all here, we're all ready, so let's get this thing going. Starting with a few announcements. Woohoo! Given this is session 3, as I promised and mentioned, solo sessions are opening up as of now. So if you're looking to reserve your spots for certain times of the week, please let me know. I'll be sure to get with you on that. So that way we can get those going. Keep in mind that these are not recorded. They are private sessions. No one else is allowed to listen to them, and they will not be streamed. They're just some backstory sessions to get some ideas about how your characters passed, their interactions go, etc., etc. For those of you who in my previous game, Paragon of Fate, you know what these are about. They're just not going to be open to public now. So get with me as soon as you would like to. It's a first come, first serve basis. Of course, depending on my time allotment. I should have a lot more time open come morning times and afternoons here pretty shortly. So all situations applied to that.
Don't worry if you're like me. I'll sneak streaming everything anyway.
I mean, what?
I said nothing.
Okay. As a reminder as well, please pay close attention to house rules that are in our Discord server. So, like I mentioned in updates earlier, potions are bonus actions to use, unlike regular 5e. There's a few other rules you should be adhering to. I'll probably be adding more as the game goes on, especially as I start seeing some certain situations arising. So we will keep on top of that. But I'll be sure to ping you all when and if those rules are updated, and of course I'll be letting you all know in the game if there is a mistake or the rules that need to be followed a bit more strenuously than they, well, are alluded to be. Also keep in mind that Roll20. You do see that quest portion at the very, very bottom left of the home screen. Don't get used to that. It's going to be going away here pretty soon because I'm running quests through your journal logs. So if you actually go into that second tab on, I think it's your guys' second tab, on the top right of your Roll20, you'll see a tab with your character, any handouts that I've given you. So as you all progress through the game, I'll be updating those handouts after the game's done. So people of interest, places of interest, quests, they will all be located in there. Once the map, which if you notice is at the very bottom right, is completed, which is not technically completed yet, there will also be icons on the map that you can click, and it'll give you information on that town and any important NPCs that are residing within there. So just a bit more intelligent workings that you all can log into here as much or as often as you'd like to check them out. But the home screen, I like it. I want to keep going with it, but I don't want to have as much information on it because the home screen is only going to be usable while you all are in game. When you're not in game, and it's like sometime during the week when you all log into Roll20, it should be on the world map, so you can click on certain icons to see what places are. So don't use that little quest screen at the bottom left.
Also, pardon the stream failing that you can't see the whole map because I can't display it right with everything else going on at the moment. So you have about half a map to look at on stream for the moment until something gets better.
Or I can just change screens. I'm not doing that right now.
No, you don't need to change screens. But
again, if you're looking for quest information, that will be in your handouts portion. You should have 2 there available to you, and a few other characters should have some pieces of paper or other things available to them as well. I think Esper and Arcana have 1 or something.
Yeah, I have 2.
Yeah. So if you need to, you can click on those quests. It should give you all the information pertaining to that, anything you have up to that point, and they'll be updated as you all collect more stuff. So good job on that front. But yeah, other than that, we can go ahead and get this started unless someone has anything else they want to add.
Nope.
Okay, I'll take that as a no then. Then if we're good to go as far as streaming and everything else goes, and you all are open on your character sheets, you will have updated your character on Discord. You can do this by pressing update in the same word. And if you all are on roll 20, then we'll go ahead and get this party started. Upon waking from your previous night of fighting and introductions, you are all met by the knocks of 2 of the Yarrow Guard. A chipper yet analytical young halfling named Lida requested that you all be escorted to the Lawbringer of Brownleaf to be questioned regarding the prior evening's events and activities. As you all collect yourselves and have breakfast, you meet outside and traverse through the village and meet at the now ruined Temple of Selune. Lawbringer Purbank, along with the other guards, begin to question you on what item that all the commotion was over, demanding to retrieve it and ship it back to its owner to deter further incidents in the village. Upon his initiative to check your belongings himself, a cleric named Claire, who seemingly knows Faith, stepped in on your behalf. As the guards begin to disperse and you are all collecting a potential lead for a quest for some coin, Claire begins to discuss her investigation regarding the destroyed temples, showing a foreign powder that seems to be a common thread. Excuse me. Upon your dispersal, you venture into the market to meet the hunter that Dunham mentioned previously to retrieve some information regarding Spinebreaker's hidden treasure. After some interesting exchanges, you bought some maps and decided to move on. Meanwhile, Briar found some work for a seamstress to keep her occupied, hoping to prepare for a wedding in the matter of days. As the rest of the group make their way to accept the quest, night begins to fall and conversations begin to surface. But this evening is, of course, just beginning. We'll be starting this tonight's session with Briar, actually. Yes, with you. Surprise.
Fuck you.
Deal with it.
I was all settling down to listen for a bit.
Nope. Sorry. As you've begun settling down and assessing the supplies and instruments needed to pull off the making of these bride's gowns and perhaps, if you have enough time, wedding dress, both the shop owners have come in to help out and answer questions that you may or may not have pertaining to them. I'm forgetting the name, Harriet. Harriet, the shop owner, is very, very endearing sort. She seems to be very, very kind of innocent and very much naivete. Doesn't really know a lot of the outside world, and she's wishing to be regaled in stories of your travels. But that's up to you if you want to get that to her, of course. Her daughter, the one being married, a young girl by the name of Anna. She is looking to be married here very shortly, a matter of days, as a matter of fact, and looking to have the bridal dresses and the actual wedding dress itself to be lavish with flowers, wildflowers of several types, as spring has just recently come to the islands, and Iados is very well known for its wildflowers. You all talk, and, well, I say talk, but you more or less listen for the next few hours. And eventually, the evening begins to slide into the horizon. As you are settled down, sitting at the table, and going through much of the schematics, or I forget what they're called, like the tabs. Sorry?
Patterns?
Yes, those. Both women sit down beside you and kind of gaze over your shoulder at what you're doing. Oh, that certainly is beautiful, Miss Briar. Tell me, you have much experience with your tailoring, your seamstressing.
She slowly looks Anna up and down for probably longer than you've been alive.
That was actually Harriet.
I know, but she looked at Anna and was like using her as a term of reference.
Gotcha. My, that long then, huh? Pardon my asking, but how old are you? Feel free not to answer. The question is too, well, straightforward.
Well, if you don't mind me asking first, how old are you?
I'm 18. Newly turned, that's a matter of fact.
She looks to Harriet.
Oh, I'm about 46. Give or take a few winters.
Let's just say I'm older than both your ages put together.
They look to each other, eyes kind of in bewilderment. You get the feeling that they're not really used to, well, be frank, your kind around here. As they glance back to you, they begin to look towards the designs which you're elaborating on.
Well, if it's been hours, she's probably done the patterns already.
Oh, very well then. How long do you think it's going to take to perhaps get the bridal gowns ready?
It was 3 gowns, right? Out of character? 2? 3?
It was 3.
3 bridesmaids and then the bride's dress.
Yes, the bride's dress is just if you have time.
If I work without interruption, and I mean that as no insult, she quickly follows that with, I should be able to get a dress done in about 6 hours, if nothing goes amiss.
Once again, they look to each other and then back to you. Relative amazement floods their eyes. Really? That's amazing. You can work that fast? You'll have done in no time.
That's just the dress, mind you. Any other embellishments or extras may take a little bit more time, but you said I have 2 days, do I not?
At least 2 to 3 days.
It should be alright.
Well, surely it's a blessing upon Salune that you've arrived. I did not think my mother could. Well, sorry, Mother. I just, given how busy things have been lately, and well, I didn't want to assume. Oh, sweetheart, it's fine, really.
Briar kind of frowns towards Anna.
It truly is a good thing that Miss Briar graced herself at our doorstep. And you don't have other places to be, do you? Your lover, is he going to be all right?
My what?
The young boy that was in here. I suppose he may not be so young, though, given, well, your lineage.
She just shakes her head. They're off doing God knows what with some rats, I believe. Wait, do I know that?
Yeah, you know that.
Sure, I don't want to admit it. Something.
You all,
Something with rats.
you all discussed the rats before you all parted. The quest was given to you while you all were talking to Claire, the cleric.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Something to do with rats. I do not want to put myself in that position.
Anna kind of leans back in her chair. Rats, you say? You wouldn't happen to be talking about old Hackard's farm, would you?
I believe that's what they mentioned.
Anna looks to her mother, then back to you. Miss Briar, they shouldn't be doing that. Not alone. How many companions do you have? It's not just
5 of
him,
them?
is it?
There's 5.
No, they can't do that alone. Do you know why the price is so high on that bounty? Do you not? Why it's not been taken by other mercenaries who've come here to Brownleaf?
I'm afraid I do not. We just arrived.
Because it is not just rats. There's something else there. The other young boys who go to try to trounce them, confident in thinking that they could take out and stomp out a few oversized mice, came back in casts with bleeding cavities and infections.
Could that not be toxins from the rats?
It very well could, but they spoke of something larger than just a rat. They were not sure exactly what it is, so the bounties stayed the same throughout the last few weeks, but whatever is happening there, whatever is invading the granary, it's not just rats. Are you sure they're going to be alright by themselves?
Can I roll an insight to see, like, how worried she really is, or, like, what she really...
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me an insight check. Seven. I mean, she definitely has a face of concern. She definitely does seem very worried about it. That's about all you can glean, though. You're not exactly sure why, but she seems to be pretty forthright with you.
Do you really think it's that much to worry about? They seemed quite capable.
Capable as they may be, we've had plenty of people, pirates even, that have gone to try to collect said bounty, and it's never really worked out. You do not possibly think they would have offered 500 gold for exterminating a bunch of rats to you?
She kind of just slightly shrugs.
If you are sure that they're going to be alright, then I suppose think nothing more of it. But I would definitely be prepared for any kind of amendments to their bodies when they return. If they return.
She kind of slowly sets what she's working on down. Where exactly is this farm?
You do not intend to go there yourself, do you? Perhaps you're looking to retrieve them.
If what you're saying is true, it sounds like I need to do something.
The two women look to each other. We can send a guard with you if need be. Old Hackett's farm is about an hour or so towards the east, down towards the Bleakwood Bay.
If you could just draw me a very basic map, I'd prefer to go alone if that's all right.
Oh, all right. I suppose I can. She takes a bit of parchment and a quill with ink and begins to scratch on their simple map, simple directions. Basically, it's pretty much just about an hour or so's walk down here if you're walking at a decent pace. And when the path will converge into the forest proper, and that's where Hackert's house should be.
She watches intently as the map is made, trying to memorize it, even though she's going to take. So it's just this way? There's no obstructions or special things to note?
Nothing of the sort. We haven't had any troubles around here in Brownlee for quite some time. You shouldn't be harassed or stopped by anybody.
All right. Then I will go to either stop them or I don't exactly know, but
Bring
I
them
will come
back. The quest is a fool's errand.
I promise I will come back and work on these dresses no matter what. Though, and she kind of frowns towards her again.
Harriet looks to you. Sweetheart, just come back.
Oh, did you not hear what I said?
No, I didn't.
Oh. She promised that she'd come back and work on the dresses, and then she looked at Anna and frowned and called her.
Called her. You keep cutting off.
She looked to Anna and just said her name and frowned at her, drawing her.
Drawing her attention? You keep cutting off at the very, very last bit.
Yes, drawing her attention.
She looks to you regardingly.
You should have more faith in your mother's skill. Even though she's slightly more busy and retired now, her skill is obvious if you look at any of her works.
She looks a tad bit ashamed, but she nods. I did not mean to. Mother.
I don't think you meant it, but it definitely came across that way. You should appreciate your mother more. And she stands up.
Harriet puts a slight gingerly hand onto her daughter's shoulder, smiles sweetly. Do be careful, dear.
I expect I'll be back without too long.
We'll be here. Just come back. All right?
She nods and then leaves.
Okay. Are you making any stops before you head there? Evening is starting to eclipse onto the town itself. The slight oranges and bits of purple start to emanate across the sky as you do see the wide ocean off to the southwest from where you reside. Is there any place you wanted to stop before you go?
Nope, she's gonna make a fast pace the way they were showing her.
Okay. Then it will take you about 40 minutes at a quickened pace to get to where the directions are leading you. As you take the diverging path down towards Bleakwood Bay, you've not been in this area before, obviously. The forest off to the left side of the downward path, glancing down the hill towards the coast. If you recall, the cliffside is about 1,500 feet from the crashing waves from the ports below. But as you pass by all of those and get out into the more of the wilderness area, you start to see more rural landscapes around you, fields filled with herbs and corn, other fruits and vegetables, apples and lemons and oranges seem to be a common trade here in the town of Brownleaf. And as the path diverges off to the left, further into the forest, you enter into the darkness of the overshadowing leaves and foliage above you. By this time, night has definitely enshrouded upon the area. And it takes you about an additional 15 minutes of traversing down this small path until you do see the very large peaked granaries about 50 feet away from you. A small dim light is on inside the houses and the two houses next to it. The houses seem to be relatively small. One seems to be just a shed of some kind. A single room has a small little staircase leading up to the closed thatched door of the straw house. The actual larger building is one made of dark wood, much like the make of the buildings inside Brownleaf itself. Dim candlelight is inside, and you see what looks to be a familiar presence on the outside, training as the person is punching and kicking in the air.
Do I recognize them?
Yes, actually, it would be Faith upon further inspection. It's about this time that the rest of you, that darkness that's shrouded upon the area, that evening has surefire hit. It's about 8 o'clock at night, 8:30, give or take. The sun is no more. The twilights of the stars are now among you, and you all are free to do what you wish. But I'll be coming back to Faith and Briar here for a moment. Faith, given that you were training throughout the evening, and given that Hacker has went back inside, you see yourself with your keen eye entering from the pathway from whence you came. Looks to be a relatively, I forget how tall Briar is.
She's the shortest person in the group.
Never mind. You see a midget coming in from the forest.
I squint my eyes at looking at it, trying to make out who it might be. While I do it, I also pick up my spear from the ground, or wherever I had it stashed. I'm not bearing it like aggressively, but I have it in my hand.
Okay. Briar, you're free to react or respond how you wish.
Oh, okay. Well, she's just gonna keep fast walking. I mean, how far away am I at this point?
About 40 feet.
Oh, okay. Then she'll slow down as she sees Faith pick up the spear.
Do I have an actual clear view of the person? Is she still too far away for me to make out?
You have decent dark vision. Once you approach about 30 feet, you can definitely see her.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'm at 30 feet because I couldn't see Faith clearly either.
Yeah, but behind him is a candlelit room, so he's actually shrouded in a bit of light, whereas you're coming from a dark forest.
Okay, well, she slows down as she reaches about 25 feet away.
But I can actually make out that it's Briar at this point, right?
Yeah, at this
Like,
point
yeah.
you can see me, he said.
Okay.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh, it's just you. And here I thought it might have been some more entertainment.
She blinks twice and resumes walking now that she's realized it's you, and I assume your spear is lowered or like more relaxed.
Yeah, it was never aggressively held, so I just picked it up in case it was a situation, but...
Okay. Yes, it is just me.
Weren't you supposed to be preoccupied tonight? Like, altogether?
Yes, you are correct.
So... what changed?
The people I was helping, they mentioned that this quest is basically a suicide mission from what I gathered.
How so?
Apparently scores of people have been taking this mission and come back with large gashes of their skin removed and infection and speak of things other than rats. I felt this was information that everybody should know.
What kind of things other than rats?
The thing is, from what I was told, that they do not know, but they were larger than rats.
That's not a great description.
I believe the dying people are more the descriptive factor here.
Yeah, that's just the side point, though. Like, obviously, I just need to know what the heck we're supposed to take out.
The people I was working with basically told me to either stop you from going or you'd all die. I believe that was her sentiments.
Well, doesn't that just sound like a great time? Oh! This sounds like it might be more entertaining than just killing a bunch of rats. Thank the heavens.
Is Zach inside?
Everyone's still inside.
She just nods and goes to walk inside.
I also go towards the door, as whenever one of us winds up opening the door, I yell throughout the place, "Boy, we have a visitor!"
She slowly brings a hand up to her face.
As you peer in through the small hallway of the foyer, Faith and Briar, you both see a head kind of poke out. As you see a shorter man, halfling. Faith, you recognize him. Briar, first time you're seeing him. You see, looks to be a halfling with. Crap, it's my notes for him. Let me get that up real quick. Boop, 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 so prepared.
You're doing that at all, huh?
No. Just I have so many tabs open and shit like that. Anyways, okay. Yeah, so you see a man who has kind of like boils and freckles onto his face, kind of shaggy, kind of reddish auburn hair. His eyes are kind of sleepy looking, but he seems very keenly aware of his surroundings, and his expression turns to that of a jovial type as he looks and his eyebrows kind of furl and then raise upon that. Oi! Who be that?
Someone that was with our group earlier.
Oh, you got more help, eh?
I'm not sure about that, but maybe?
And I'll be glad for it. As he then kind of walks out of the foyer, and he's about maybe 3'7". So he's actually shorter than you, Briar. Congrats.
Yes.
He then stomps towards you, in a very confident kind of half Cockney stance. Oi, you don't look a fighting type, but I reckon you can handle your own just like the rest of them here.
I'm not much of a fighter, no.
Oh, well, what are you doing here then?
Well, she brings information. She says there's more than rats supposed to be in this entire endeavor.
Oh, well, I mean,
Wait, what?
there are rats, yes.
What's the extra part of that you're not trying to tell us about, then?
They're just real big rats. It's about this time that the rest of you hear the conversation transpiring into the foyer. You're free to collect if you'd like to.
Hey, welcome back. Wait, why? Faith? What's with that look in your eye?
What's going on here?
Someone hasn't been telling us the whole truth.
It's not a lack of truth or anything, it's just omittance of sorts.
You're just hiding information, which is
No.
basically lying.
Not hiding, lass.
Did
Listen.
he tell you that other adventurers have taken this quest and nearly died?
I'm
Scores
pretty
of
sure he-
them.
What?
Pretty sure he left that out too.
Yeah, wait, other people have been here too?
Figures.
At around this point, Sakari probably hear all the commotion going on and investigate. What's
Oh.
about dying and stuff?
Now, no one's died, alright?
They've
God.
only almost died.
Oh, well, they're farmers, see? Not fighters like you capable lot.
She mentioned pirates and adventurers.
Yeah, there's pirates around, but, or upon the Grey Sea, there's pirates everywhere. Hell, the entire island was founded by a pirate, even. Of course, there's pirates all around here.
But those people should have combat prowess, should they not?
Eyes kind of look to the side. Well, you'd think, but here we are.
And yet I was told that these people are now lying in some kind of medical area with gaping wounds of infection, with no
Well-
way of curing them.
That's not... it was a while ago, alright? I had not had any people like you lot around here for about 2 weeks or so now. Anyone who was injured has long since been healed and shoved off elsewhere. I mean, it's not exactly what everyone is saying it is. Rumors start circulating, people start making up wild stories, and then I get less and less people here to deal with these problems. Fact of the matter is, the granary needs to be, well, saved. We rely on this. This is our export and what we use in town to trade with. If it's all contaminated, then we got nothing here in Brownlee.
But you realize by hiding information and just not telling everybody what's up front, you're pretty much dooming some people to die. Even though no one's died yet.
By telling you all everything, then you may not even want to have the chance to even stick around and find out even. Had I told you that some adventurers had come and gone in lesser states, then you likely would not have taken the mission, and I'd be out of a granary.
No, you see, I'm more interested in fighting it now that I know I'm not just stabbing rats. I'd actually like to have this happen. I want to see where these things are. I want to see where it goes. But I just don't like the fact that you're hiding the information from me.
Whether we decided to accept this job or walk out, I would either have the bodies of more adventurers on your hands, or we would just deny you for lying. Either way, you don't come out of this.
No one's died, lass. Is it past your bedtime?
Is it also true that since nobody's taken your quest for a few weeks, you have not raised the price despite the difficulty?
The price has been raised, lass. 500 gold pieces for a bunch of rats and whatever else is questionable out there?
How long has it been 500 gold?
2 weeks.
When's the last time somebody took your quest?
2 weeks.
When did you
Meanwhile,
first
the
post the quest?
About 7 months ago, give or take. Been a few seasons now. Had to half my grain stock, had to start segregating it to the shed off to the side. Not using it in the granary till things are cleared out. Too afraid to go in there to check and see myself.
At this point, Briar, Zach is in the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she
Shoot
will
her out,
walk
yes.
across the room and grab one of your sleeves. shouldn't go on this quest. It's not worth the money.
I don't know. Something's not right here. It's not just... I mean... If it's not just rats, then what else could it be?
And she looks towards Syrian. Do you really want to get disgusting in there again? Rats, disease. Ugh.
I guess Pyrian's just gonna ignore you, huh?
Sounds like it.
Tyrion.
Sorry, what? I was like stuffing my face. What?
Exactly like Tyrion.
In
He's like,
character.
I mean, exactly like Furion's character, but
just go on with it.
Well, how much did you hear?
I didn't hear. What?
Exactly in character.
Wow.
You probably wouldn't have been paying attention. So what?
Okay, well, all you really need to know, I suppose, is Briar looked towards Syrian and tried to get his attention. And do you really want to go fight a bunch of rats and have your clothes destroyed and covered in blood and gore and infection?
And just looks to her. What do I care?
She blinks a couple times and then shrugs.
Listen. I know that we're not exactly on the most honest pretenses here, and I know that it may seem like we've manipulated you to get here to come here and handle our business and whatnot, but I promise you, it's important. This town, it thrives on our agriculture, and, well, it's got to be done. And if it's not you, then there'll likely be more people who are not well equipped to take care of it that are just going to go back injured. Now, you all seem to be a competent lot with some bit of experience underneath your ages, but so maybe you all can do something.
But you-
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you can go.
I assume Furion's probably been sitting down this whole. So he's gonna stand up and stretch. So, how large are the groups that have been sent so far?
Not as large as you.
And we've already been in a fight once, and we can make some gold off of it. Now that we're a little more aware of the situation, maybe we can actually, I don't know, do this anyway? But I'm gonna go check it out whether you guys come or not, so...
Clara stands up and looks toward him and says, regardless of what we decide to do, you deceived us. I would recommend you tell us every conceivable detail that you can remember regarding the extra baggage that you neglected to tell us, and then raise the price by 25 gold for the trip.
I like this kid. He sort of mutters.
Well, I'm not handling the gold myself. It's on behalf of the Yellow God and all. The Lawbringer can probably increase the price given that all of information was included.
Information is important, and several people have been injured, quote-unquote, as you've said. This deception could have cost us our lives for all we know, and we just would have been another casualty.
Listen, nobody's died. I keep trying to tell you.
Victim of circumstance. Do you check on these people? You don't know what kind of conditions they've in.
I'm the one that wheeled them back to town. Is any consolation?
And you didn't think to add that in information of anyone who'd be willing to help? You know, to ensure someone with the proper skills actually go, instead of thinking, oh, let's just take care of some rats then, and then people come back like they said.
Tell me, who do you think comes here to Brownleaf? You think great warriors and adventurers alike are all sitting here trying to patch up quests here and there? No, we get treasure hunters and pirates. That's about it. Pirates are too iffy to work with, and treasure hunters, all they want to do is find whole Horg's lineage out there in the forests. They don't care about our little village here. What ailments plague us?
Clara...
So- Go ahead.
Sorry. Clara stands up and dusts the soot and residue off of her clothes and says to everybody, well, whatever y'all decide to do, I'm on board with it. I've already created what I need to take care of it. So, if anybody, once y'all make a decision, y'all can find me at the front door or on the porch outside the front door. And then she looks to Faith and goes, Faith, was it? I need to speak to you when you're done here, so meet me outside. And she goes.
Furion actually would follow Clara out, because like, I don't feel like talking anymore.
Faith looks confused at the entire situation for that, but then looks back at, I don't know why I want to call him Hobbs for a minute, but I don't. Hacker. You're welcome, Hobbs. As I said, I just don't appreciate the withheld information. I'm more than happy to actually punch out some fucking rats and whatever the fuck else is showing up. And I'll turn and walk out.
I'm happy to hear that from all of you. And I apologize profusely for not being, well, upfront. Just, I don't think I had much choice, you know?
You had much more of a choice, she yells from the door. And she actually walks outside.
He kind of looks to Zalgus. Now, you understand, right?
Yeah, I understand. I've deceived plenty of people in my time, so a bullshitter knows a bullshitter. I'll still do it. But it's gonna cost you, old-timer. I'll just flash him a quick smile before I run out the door.
He just looks kind of nervously at that, back to Briar and Zach. Please forgive me.
I didn't take your quest.
So you're not helping?
She slowly looks over to Zach.
I suppose you came all this way. Job just to tell us what was going on.
Can you maybe switch the Discord server? Because I can't hear him either.
He's not holding out his push to talk.
I'm not using push to talk.
Okay, well, I can understand you now.
You sounded like this.
Much worse than that, actually.
I'm not even
Yeah, I
using
can't
push to talk.
emulate it.
You can't emulate it at all because it's not push to talk.
No,
He's
I know,
fine
but
now.
you kind of like the last sentence you said in game, like every other half word was gone.
Okay, maybe this will work better.
Like you've been fine since then. It was just that one time.
Yeah.
Anyway, I did not hear what you said. Sorry. So please say what you said again.
I suppose you came all this way down from the loom just to tell us what was going on, huh?
She nods.
If you don't want to stick around, that's okay, but I think I want to see this through for myself. And you, Hackard. I'm not as fully judging of the others, so I'm not holding you to anything. I'm more along with the fact that this must be done, and that's why I'm staying.
You don't know how much I appreciate that.
Zakari nods as he gives Briar one, like, please come with me look, as he heads outside.
She glares at his back as he leaves and then follows.
Okay. Well, seeing that Clara and Faith and Furion were first out, go ahead and start you two. I know Clara wanted to talk about Faith about something. So as you three leave the house, go towards the front door, not leaving. What do you wish to do?
As Faith steps out the door. All right. What did you want?
Clara kind of looks off in the distance and she reaches in behind her back and pulls out what looks like a cylinder of some kind. And she hands it toward Faith, saying, "All right, listen. You're the only person here, I reckon, that can that can be coordinated enough on their feet to make good use of this. You see this cap at the top? You twist it, and the friction will light something called a fuse. Call it a timer. You have a limited amount of time to throw it somewhere, and then anything in a 20-foot radius is going to have a real bad day. I have one of my own, but I figured someone else should have another so that we can use it more frequently should the opportunity arise. So just take it.
And why do you trust me with this?
What choice do I have? If we're about to go get killed and infected for all we know, we might as well have all of our aces in one hole.
If that's gambling lingo, isn't that something you're not supposed to do?
By the way, Furion is there, by the way, seeing all this.
Oh, he's just watching with his arms crossed. Like, he already knows himself that he wouldn't trust himself with it. He don't care. He's just watching.
Faith will still take it. It's just she's confused.
She kind of looks at him. She kind of looks at her with a kind of a shark-eyed smile. But don't you like to see things explode? Don't you like to see body parts and pieces flying in the...
Well, that can be exciting. It's not exactly what this is about.
So you're saying you'd rather the rats have an advantage over you?
She takes a deep breath. No, but I definitely need to test myself against these other things that aren't rats, or that we don't know what the hell they are.
She says, all right, I understand. I know this isn't your thing, and I know it's kind of overwhelming, but just take it, just in case, and remember what I said. You twist the cap at the top, and then you throw it, and anything within 20 meters, 20 feet, is pretty much going to explode. So just use it at your own discretion. Don't feel pressured. It's just an option for you.
I did mention that Faith already took it and put it in her side pouch, right?
Now you did.
Yeah, I mentioned I'd taken it before.
Clara, go ahead and deduct a pipe bomb from your inventory. Faith, I've already added it to your sheet if you want to refresh your page.
I don't have...
It's in your equipment. You're just listening to all this transpire and just like nothing.
Pretty much. He doesn't really have anything to say.
All right. And as the conversation wraps up, the rest of you all, Zalgis, followed by eventually Briar and Zachary, then are all outside.
Suppose we're all ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
What are we waiting on then?
I guess just for them to arrive as he takes out his new battle axe.
As you all are outside the actual house, again, darkness is shrouded upon the area. We can see the now few starlights starting to appear into the sky, and the moon above you is now kind of, well, I want to say it's crescent, so you're not getting a lot of light. The dim candlelight from the inside the house is the only light you all have around you at this point. And the shed off to the side about 20 feet. A small shed. You realize it's the one he was talking about, where he's keeping most of his good grain for the wild being. And you do see the very large granary off to the behind the house, about maybe 500 feet away from it. What do y'all wish to do?
I guess we should go check the granary first, since that's where they keep going to.
And maybe then we can figure out where their source is.
Clara looks around and says, guys, even though we're accepting this quest anyway, do you think maybe it would be a good idea to plan some kind of fallback, in case we're overwhelmed with what everybody else apparently failed to accomplish?
Just don't get surrounded.
Either don't get surrounded or group up and deal with them as they swarm us, sort of.
I just want to assume that we're going into an extremely difficult situation, and then that way we could be pleasantly surprised if it turns out easier.
I think you're analyzing this a little too hard.
She holds up her hands. Suit yourself.
Okay, so I assume you all are going to be walking towards the granary then?
I'm
Yep.
following the majority.
Yep, making my way there.
Okay, there's anything I can do to prepare. Now is the time.
I just position myself in the back of the group.
I'm gonna use Fiendish Vigor.
Okay. So you go ahead and cast your false life then.
That.
So roll your temporary HP. I'm so impressed he actually remembered it.
It's exclamation point cast, right?
Yeah.
6 extra hit points.
I'm gonna actually cast False Life too.
Okay.
Do I see this happen? Do I see?
Yeah.
Actually, him casting is what like made Tyrion like, oh yeah, I guess I should do this.
Zakari looks over to Tyrion, raising an eyebrow. Like, wait a second. Like, wait. It might just
Hey,
be
James,
coincidence.
aim him out.
Okay. Well, you both can go ahead and add 6 temporary HP to your character sheets, or just keep that in mind. Okay. So as you all are walking towards behind the house of the granaries you see as both Zakari and Furion begin to kind of close their eyes and kind of clasp their hands to their chest. And as they open up and resurge with the environments, you see Zakari's weapon kind of emblazons for a moment. You see kind of glow, a greenish kind of hue, and then dissipate almost immediately. As you see, looks to be like a vital aura begin to shift around him and kind of service at his legs and kind of keep shifting and shifting and shifting. For Furion, it's the crystal around his neck, tied to a necklace, begins to glow and then pop. And at that sporadic flow, much like Zakari, the swirling of purplish energy for him begins to swirl around his feet. Any of the preparations you all wish to make?
Oh, I was also gonna have him cast Detect Magic to look around while we go in there.
Okay. So detect magic. Interesting. Okay.
Should last about 10 minutes, just in case.
So you like instant casting that?
Yeah, like I guess as we get a little bit closer to last as long as possible while we're looking.
Can't you ritual cast that though?
That's right, that is over.
To not use a spell slot?
I have it for free.
Furion can cast it for free. So you are now technically concentrating on a spell. So keep that in
Yes.
mind. Okay. So within 30 feet of you, I mean, you see a few blips here and there, but it's mostly on the party members. You see a blip on pretty much everybody, except, however, for Clara.
Okay, so Clara doesn't have any magical items on her
That you know of.
that I can see.
Other than that, you don't detect anything.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, question: what is your marching order?
Oh, Furion would be towards the back.
Okay.
Zalgus would be towards the middle.
Clara will be back with Furion.
Okay.
Am I finally gonna be able to? I guess I'll be. Where's Faith going? Is he going in front? Because I mean, I would assume that I would go behind Faith and then Briar behind me.
That's up to Largo.
Faith would probably be towards the front. She was she was the first one to start walking towards the silo.
Briar be the back, probably.
DM.
Yes.
This granary that we're going to, is this just a storage silo, so to speak, of raw grains, or is it like a processing place with like stone wheels to grind it into a fine, grind?
You don't really know. What you can see, as you all are now behind the house, you see the very tall granary. It seems to be a relatively small thing. However, horizontally, it goes up pretty high. It looks to be maybe 40 to 50 feet up from the ground to the very tip top of the actual granary itself. You don't see any doors to it. You see what looks to be a ramp off to the right side of it, and it's maybe a small chute that would allow admittance into it. To the left of the granary, you see what looks to be another small housing unit. It appears to be very long, kind of small and kind of thin in size, but it looks like it extends maybe 60 to 80 feet.
Clara kind of looks at everybody and says, guys, I've been dealing with explosions for a while now, and if this area we're going into happens to be clouded with grain dust, it's advisable that you don't light a flame or we're all going to die in a pretty amazing explosion. But hopefully, it's not hopefully it's not processed grain and it's just, dry grain. But if you see that we're going into a clouded area, don't use any fire.
All right, good to know.
So don't throw this tube anywhere near the silo.
I know. Okay, it just occurred to me.
And I'll go ahead and move you all maps.
Woohoo!
Okay. Through the actually, I'll probably a bit more further away than that. My bad. Let me go ahead and move you all a little bit up. About maybe there. Okay. As you all see the actual granary off to your right, everything starts to come to focus. The area around you is dark. There is no torchlight or anything around here. Much like Clara said, the element of fire probably isn't advised in heaps of dry areas such as this. But you do see what looks to be the facility for the actual building to the left, and you do see the very tall, very large granary to the coming up on your right. I'm going to all of you roll a perception check, please. I should also mention that it is presently lightly raining. It wasn't as heavy as it was when you all arrived, but it is definitely lightly raining.
Not that I care.
Yeah, you don't care. You're used to this sort of thing. Okay, 19, 15, 16, 15, 16, 11. Jesus, that's pretty good all around the board. Okay. All of you hear it before you see anything. It sounds like something's knocked over, and you hear some sifting and some boards kind of creaking, and a little bit of a scratching sound up ahead of you. It does sound pretty distant, like it's not like out in the open.
Does anybody have a magical light source?
No.
I could light some torches, but that's about it. And we already said we don't want fire near the granary.
Well, Clara looks around at the rain coming down. DM, is the rain kind of dissipating what I can only assume to be the grain dust in the air or surrounding the entryway to the granary?
Well, I mean, you see a bit of a haze, a bit of a fog around you. You're not sure if it's the granary itself or just the elements, the moisture from around you. It does smell kind of like sawdust and a bit like damp mildew around you. All notice?
I get out my candle of the deep and light it. This should do.
Oh
Good
my
thing
god.
is, even with the rain, the light won't go out.
Excellent, actually. Good call. As you see Zalgus pull out from his satchel bluish kind of candle as it sparks to life when he puts his hand over it. It's giving off. It doesn't seem to be deterred by the rain or the water in the slightest.
While no one is looking, Zakari taps his shield a couple times until he accidentally casts light on it. Because he has that.
Okay.
By pure accident, he casts light.
How much range does the shield light give?
20-foot rate.
20-foot radius.
Yes.
Okay, then we will go ahead and adjust that with your minimum and boop. So you all should have sight of that as well.
Yeah, I was just say Furion just like blinks.
As Zakari taps his shield with his weapon a few times, kind of like whacking an alarm clock, make it turn off. It's just come on, boom, boom, and then it starts flickering, and then light begins to fill the area.
That's new.
You mean you didn't do that on purpose?
I felt something nagging at me, but I guess I can make light. How odd.
Anyway, we should be quiet. It sounds like there's already something in there.
If you didn't do that on purpose, then I'm scared of what you would do on purpose.
Sakari looks away, but he smiles at that.
What color is your light, Sakari?
It'd probably be green.
Okay, so it's like a faint kind of greenish hue.
Faint kind of green hue.
It kind of makes it kind of purplish with the bluish hue of the candle that Dalgus has produced. What do y'all wish to do?
Well, we're burning daylight, so I'll start still moseying towards the silos some more.
I'll start joining along.
I'll walk in a manner that makes sure that everyone stays in my light so I can see them clearly. Even though I have dark vision. I have
Okay.
dark.
You'll follow along Faith, who seems to be leading the charge for the most part. And as you begin to approach the building, not the grain, it looks like a facility of sorts. You see what looks to be some bags on the outside, kind of emptied, or have spilled grain on the outside of it, as they're layered onto the ground, leaning up against the wall. The door to the actual silo itself is kind of half open. It looks like it hasn't been really gone through, or no one's been here in a while. You see elements of cobwebs up towards the top of the corner. A few spiders are starting to nestle into the nooks and crannies of the underhead to escape from the downpour of the rain around you. And as you approach, the smell of mildew begins to surface among your senses a bit more.
For something they really needed to use, they're not keeping it up to date very well, are they?
They're probably afraid to come in. You'd think they'd at least do something during the day.
Clara pulls out her bow and knocks an arrow to be as ready to pull back and release as she can.
Okay, and as you approach the door, again, it's kind of mostly open. The door is kind of moving along with the wind from the rain, as it kind of thinks that just kind of squeaking in the wind.
Man, we got the perfect backdrop for a party, don't we?
Alright, come out, wherever you are. Ollie, Oxenfree, and all that shit.
Are you yelling that inside?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, as you yell that, you hear a few things kind of scatter, and you hear some movement from inside, like something's running or sifting through some stuff. But nothing. No response.
Do I see anything since I can actually see inside the door now?
Give me a perception check. 23. Yeah, as you begin to say that, your eyes, your keen elven vision kind of looks in as the dark vision, your eyes kind of focus, even from the light of Zalka's shield, as you see what looks to be a few small targets kind of hop over some of the lidded barrels from inside. And sorry, not Zalka's, Sakari. Fucking Z names. You see a few smallish targets kind of start to disperse and run towards the back. You appear to have found some rats.
He grips his axe tighter.
Looking inside, you do see a lot of barrels, a lot of which are standing up. They're about maybe anywhere ranging from 4 to 6 feet in height. You see elements to where there's been some holes kind of chewed on, and bits of grain and other matter has been poured out and has been mildewed away, given some of the elements around. The barrels themselves are pretty large. You can get on top of them. The ceiling in here is about as high as maybe about 20 feet, with it peaking in the center at about 30 feet. But you cannot move between the barrels in here. Keep that in mind.
Alright, so you'd have to go over them. You can't go between them or anything.
You cannot go between them.
Okay. The face starts wandering in about to this first barrel, I guess, and looks around to see if there's the extra holes in this one, like something might have made its way inside or anything.
Okay. The holes in this barrel don't seem to be big enough for a rat to kind of squeeze in there. Appears to be barely gnawed on. There are, as you can probably guess, there's probably a few open barrels around them, but they're a bit too tall for you to look up to unless you kind of hop on top.
Those are some massive barrels, then.
Like I said, they range from about 3 to 6 feet. 4 to 6 feet.
If they're 4 to 6 feet tall, then I should be able to see over them still.
A few of them you can. Those are more towards the back. The taller ones are around the front, the few in the back. But from what you can see, you're not seeing any holes large enough for what you saw running in the back to slip inside.
Okay. Well, be on your guard. There's movement all throughout this place. No telling where they're going to come from.
Quick and efficient.
Just be ready for anything.
I kind of wish you waited so we could have seen where they ran to, but...
Oh, sure, just being able to see throughout this entire building in the middle of the night. That's something we'll have seen from the doorway.
As Sakari enters the building, the light begins to disperse throughout the walls of here, and you see the full-blown age of this place by now. The walls kind of dripping with water from the ceiling. Probably some patchwork needs to be maintained in here to keep some of the elements at bay from the exterior, as the smell of mildew hits most of your noses a bit more now. It's warped wood, as there's puddles of water that you're stepping on into this place. Cobwebs are along the wall and going from barrel to floor. The floor itself is made of straw, which has been matted down from the rain around you. But as you make your way in, I mean, you don't hear any more sounds.
Ugh, this place is disgusting.
Putrid.
Oh, that's what happens when you mix grain with rats.
Maybe I'll just stay out here.
Clara kind of looks around with a face of disgust. For such an important granary, they sure didn't try to take it back from the looks of it. You'd think all this food would be something the guards would be looking into, but my God.
It must be worse than we can imagine.
Briar, you see along the ground, outside, both outside the door and actually just kind of glancing inside, you see like little piles of rat droppings around.
She wrinkles her nose.
Well, they definitely been eating regular.
Well, only Briar sees that. Her passive perception's high enough.
My bad.
You're good.
Faith moseys on over to this barrel over here and kind of knocks on it with the blunt end of her spear to see if it kind of makes like a hollow inside noise or anything.
Okay. Thunk, thunk. Doesn't sound hollow. You don't get any reaction from it.
And upon further inspection of it, is there any like holes or anything in it too?
You see elements of some damage to it, but not any holes that go through. It doesn't seem to have any sort of orifice leading inside.
Are there any barrels that appear to have their tops off? Or I guess you can't
Yes.
tell.
There are, but you're too short to really see most of them.
She kind of looks at all the barrels and she looks toward the party and says, "We don't know how smart these creatures might actually be, so perhaps we should check just to make sure that there are none in here waiting to jump out."
Might want to be tapping all of the barrels, like Faith tapped that one.
Good idea.
Yeah, I mean,
Clara looks to the barrel to her right and gives it a solid thunk with the heel of her boot.
Okay. Just thunk. You hit it, and nothing really. It doesn't seem to be hollow.
I'll head to the one that I'm currently standing in front of, and I'll also do the same thing. Just tap it.
Okay. Thunk, thunk, thunk. That one seems to be not as full. It might be a bit hollow. You see on closer inspection, kind of as you knock on it, you see bits of grain kind of shh out of it. A relatively sizable hole on it.
Looks like this is one of the ones they've been regularly feeding from.
Out of curiosity, DM,
Yes.
what's the difference between that barrel and the rest of them? Since it's actually
That one's actually has an open lid to it.
okay, so that one's actually open. The rest of them are not,
Yes.
supposedly. Okay.
Call me a touch paranoid, guys, but I just don't like the fact that these monstrous rats, and so many of them, there's not a single rat in our sight, aside from what Faith saw.
Someone yelled, and at least a number of them must have scurried back.
There is rat droppings here, so they clearly live here.
Have to concur. They must be here somewhere.
Clara goes to stand on this barrel, climb on top of it, see if she can see further in the distance by doing so.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. Yeah, simple enough. You just kind of leap on top and you kind of survey the area around. Give me a perception check, Clara. 13. Okay. As you look around, you kind of glimpse towards the back. The light from Zakari's shield not emanating quite towards the back quite yet, but enough to where you see kind of towards the larger barrels towards the very end of the wall, and you see what looks to be a few figures kind of moving around. There looks to be quite a number of them actually.
Guys, there's definitely more than enough fun back there to go around. I can't quite see it, but Faith, you're probably gonna want to wait for a few of us to catch up to you.
I'll say, how tall is the barrel to my To my left? One
That's an open one, and it's about 4 feet tall.
I'll say if I glance into it and just give it a slight kick with the toe of my boot.
Okay, you kick it, thunk, thunk. It's pretty hollow. You look inside, and you see elements of grain. You see a few dead carcasses of some mice or rats in there. A few big ones, a few small ones. The biggest one in there is probably about 2 foot long.
Right.
Just kind of curled up. Bits of it is starting to deteriorate. You see elements that it's likely been eaten partially by some of the rats in there.
A slight look of disgust on my face. I don't know if these rats are eating each other when they die, but
Well, I've heard with how rats are, if they get a taste for something, they go after it. Unfortunately, that can also include their own.
well, some of these rats are going to be large. At least even the rats themselves. Ugh, there's one in here that's nearly 2 feet long.
Guys, these rats are definitely carnivorous, as you point out.
Yeah.
Well, that coincides with the stories that Briar mentioned, so let's go ahead and just keep our eyes peeled.
If I may suggest, everyone, if you're able to get up on top of a barrel, I'd advise it. That way they have a harder time reaching you. We do want to avoid an infection after.
Want to have a hard time reaching them? I'm not exactly ranged.
Well, you're the exception, but we want to try to minimize the damage.
Considering they can easily climb up the barrels, but I understand what you're saying.
As much work as we can to make them work for it.
Works for me.
What are you guys doing?
Alright. Where's the nearest, 4 foot tall barrel near me?
To your left.
To my left?
Mm-hmm. As you look at it, though, it is pretty drenched in water. There seems to be a lot of dripping water from above it, and it's definitely pretty wet.
Not sure about this barrel.
Yeah, be careful of any caving in when you go to step on them.
I think I'm going to avoid trying to step on this particular one. Last thing I want is for it to crush my leg as I'm being attacked.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to actually... I don't know how well some of these barrels will hold me.
I understand I'm the exception, obviously, but I'm just trying to look out for everybody to the best of my ability.
How high is the ceiling? Is it very high?
It's 20 feet on the sides, and it kind of goes up into a cone, like a steepled ceiling, and it goes to 30 feet in the center at its tallest.
Okay.
So plenty of room. It appears to be some sort of workshop and used to house and store a lot of the barreled grain that's maybe going out for delivery and such.
Varian looks over his shoulder, noticing Briar hasn't actually walked in yet. He just sort of looks at her and raises an eyebrow.
I am not going in there.
Well, we could definitely use the help of, a healer. Maybe you should have changed into something more... Puts a hand on a hip and just, looks up thinking. Something more disposable.
I don't think...
I own is disposable.
She's not the very disposable kind.
Then you should have perhaps acquired something that was.
What a bitch.
Perhaps I should have stayed back at my job.
Suit yourself.
Guys, this isn't exactly the time and the place. Especially if we have giant 2-foot-long carnivorous rats about to attack us.
Excuse me for hoping that a cleric would help us in the quest, or if she didn't wish to, then she could have just merely stayed behind.
Oh, you mean in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a entire barn covered in moss and reeking to high heaven isn't the perfect place to have an argument?
Seems like it might be to me. Now, are we going to move forward? Or should we try to attack from back here?
Attack what? You can't find anything yet.
Screw it.
Technically, my vision lets me see a few of them.
Okay. Faith,
Carefully wrapping her dangling fabric around herself, she walks in, looking disgusted.
Firion smirks at Briar as she enters, but he just looks back towards Faith, moving forward.
Faith, can you give me a perception check, please?
Another one?
Please. Okay. As you begin to walk further in, as you kind of round through some of the barrels, trying to edge through and make a path for yourself, you begin to see more movement off to the side as you kind of catch a glimpse of these yellow kind of glowing eyes peer at you, and then move aside.
And where exactly did I wind up seeing that from?
From around the corner, around over here. As you kind of start to round it, you can see some eyes that ducks behind one of the barrels.
No, I quickly checked the barrel directly in front. Like, is this barrel actually super tall? 3 feet, so I can see over it. Okay,
Yeah.
can I do I immediately see any like holes or anything on it?
Coals?
Holes, like actual holes, or like.
Give me an investigation check. Oh, okay. Yeah, you kind of pat around and kind of look, and you do see some kind of etched holes in there, as though it has been gnawed on a bit, more towards the bottom.
Okay, but anything massive or such, like actually something that they could have crawled into or not?
Unless you were to go like between the barrels or go around it, not that you can see.
No, but okay, so I could actually see some of. I found some of the holes, though,
Yeah,
but I can't see the actual size of it. Okay.
Yeah, like you're feeling around. You can't get your hands all the way around the barrel. You're kind of like hugging it and kind of like feeling around, but you can't get your entire arms to where they touch each other on the other end. But you do feel some holes.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna knock that barrel down and just try to face the hole towards the floor, or where I feel like the hole would be towards the floor, as before I advance in.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Athletics.
18, very good. It is kind of heavy, and you kind of like push into it, and then onto the ground, and it kind of rolls. And you kind of adjust it, and you are on top of the hole. And as soon as it falls down, you hear from inside of it, and kind of some banging around from within.
Dumb fucking rats.
You seem to have trapped one inside the barrel, however.
It probably won't stay.
Can we
You
see
wanna-
this?
Yeah, you see this. You're on top of the barrel.
Did you want to put
I'd
them?
probably say everyone sees it. Like Faith actually like pushing the barrel down, and positioning it, and then hearing the thud of some movement from inside of it.
Did you want to actually put a mark on it so we know that one's actually laying down instead of standing straight up? So it's in case it comes up. Just in case that comes up later.
I mean, I'll move that to a token layer and then put an actual mark on it.
Yeah, it wasn't not something I expected to do, but something happened. All right. After that's in position, I'm gonna go ahead and keep moving in. If anybody else wants to do something behind that as I start moving in.
Do you think we should do that with all the barrels before we engage?
What? Knock them all down?
All over?
Well, I'm not one for making a mess or anything. It's just he just trapped what was presumably, for all we know, a huge rat.
It's true, but it's likely going to end up chewing its way out. But I guess that gives us time.
Well, your guys' call. I'll be way back here.
Okay. Well then. So I assume the rest of you are moving your way forward?
Just a bit.
Yep.
I'm going to stay close.
Slowly
to
but surely.
Clara. I'm going to stay towards the back end myself.
Okay.
I'm staying on the barrel.
The rest of you, aside from Faith, give me perception checks real quick.
Oh,
My passive perception's better than that.
No, it's a good thing you're not passively perceiving.
Mm.
Okay. 19, 17, 10, 9, 9. Okay. Clara and Briar. Clara especially. You see kind of off to the right side, around over here. I'm on GM mode, that's my bad. Around over here where I'm pinging. You see some movement kind of like deeply leaping behind like one of the workbenches and just kind of like disappearing off into the network. Briar, you see it as well, but you see it from more underneath the workshop bench. But definitely some movement over there.
She just raises a hand and points.
Zakari, to your right, that workbench. There's something there.
okay.
Okay. Zakari, as you kind of peer around, give me a perception check real quick. Again, I apologize for the repeated roll.
3.
Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Um, 8.
Okay. So as you kind of leap to the, kind of like maneuver around the barrel into the workbench, you kind of like try to peer underneath it, kind of look around. But as you do so, Clara, before you can register a word out, you see an image pop over to onto the workbench and then kind of leap onto Zakari. Like before you can say anything, it just kind of leaps on and it is going to do a bite attack onto you. Okay. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's going to be 2 piercing damage. As it leaps onto the back of your neck and it just kind of right onto you.
Bugger. Did it jump off or is it still on me?
It's still on you technically. And as everyone as Clara sees this, I mean, unless Zakari is not saying or yelling out anything, I will need you all to roll initiative. Let me get that set up for you though.
All right.
Just so I can keep a better order on things for the moment being until something's said.
Oh.
What's the? Is it Inish add or?
Join.
It's in chat.
Finish
Init join.
join.
Damn it, I'm last.
Okay. Claire, what's your initiative?
Say again?
What's your initiative?
23, nat 20.
23.
Nat 20, yeah. Plus 3. 23.
Firion.
11.
Okay, Zalgus.
14.
Faith.
15.
Thank you. Zakari.
7.
7. I already got Briars because S put it in already. Okay, let me do some other ones real quick. All right. Sorry, I forgot to add a few to initiative order. I can actually even go ahead and show that one because that one's available.
So, for the record, that rat is on Zakari's token, right?
Yeah, I'm going to move it here in a second. I just got to add it in. Boo-doo-boo-doo. 6.
Oh, it's a big boy.
All right. So Clara, you're actually up first. As you see it leap onto Zakari, it's kind of now on its actual like neck, and it's like just chomped onto him. What do you wish to do?
Can I presume if I tried to take a shot at him, it would be at disadvantage because it's literally attached to his neck?
Technically, it would definitely be a disadvantage. Given the fact that it's literally attached to him, it would also mean that if you miss, that I'd have to do an additional roll, and if it hits Zakari.
I'll knock an arrow back and withhold my action for when he or somebody manages to separate the rat from him to where the rat's alone, and then I'll release my attack at the rat by himself. But as I'm doing this, I scream out, Zakari, get him off of you now! Throw him off of you! Do something! I can't hit him if he's that close to you! I'll risk hitting you!
Obviously.
Okay, are you making any movement or anything else? Do you stay on top of your barrel?
I'm staying on top of my barrel, but I'm withholding my attack action for that moment where they separate.
All right. Okay. At this point, you all begin hearing some more from around the room as it's now starting to resonate throughout the walls. There is a lot of noise coming from the back now. As Briar and Faith, you both begin to see movement, and I don't mean like specific movement. I mean like a lot of movement. Like the back wall is just kind of moving, and then off behind one of the barrels to the back right. But you also see a few more figures begin to pop out from where that area is, and you begin to see some rats start heading your way. So I'm gonna go ahead and reveal some more real quick.
Oh, they're all giant. Never mind.
Yes, sir. Okay. As one begins running up to Faith and is going to attack.
It's gonna hit you with a bite attack. That is a 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right. That's gonna end its turn. It's your shot. You're up.
Well, I will counterattack it with my spear. I think I have to roll damage separately since it's a two-handed attack.
Okay, so you're doing Yeah, so you're doing versatility. You have to roll it
Yeah.
manually.
So that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah,
I need
25
to. It's a D8, right? For spear. Yeah, D8. For 12 damage.
12 damage. Yeah, 12 damage. That thing is gone. As it in this charge forward, you kind of pull back as it leaps onto your foot. You kind of bat it back by kicking it, taking your spear and then thrust it into it. You jab it and it sticks to the ground, and it makes like a high pitched squeal, and then it's dead as you pull the spear out. What else are you doing?
I will then advance my 10 feet. Can I reach, since I get my bonus action as an attack, can I actually hit that rat from this spot, or do I need to go further in?
You don't need to go further in. These are technically considered small targets, so they don't take up the entire 5 foot.
Okay, that's what I was making sure that if that would have been enough. Okay, I'll get there, and then I will do my unarmed attack against the rat as my bonus action.
Go for it.
For 5 damage.
Yeah, 11 hit. 11 will not hit it.
So, yeah, right. I don't.
Yeah. But as you can draw your spear from the first edge out, you kind of step on it and then move towards, and you can see another one, and you swing down as you kind of punch the dirt as the rat kind of leaps off to the side. It kind of mocks you and squeaking. What else are you doing?
All right, that was my full round, so I'm good.
All right, excellent. Zalgus, you're up next. Briar on deck.
All right. Looking at the one that it's attacking Zakari, will I have to go around the barrel that's to the left of Zakari to try to attack the rat?
Technically, it's on Zakari, so as long as you're in the cell next to Zakari, you should be fine.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go ahead and make my way over to it. Now, just for yucks, would this be considered flanking?
No, it would not be, unfortunately. And whatever attack you have on it, if you're doing an actual melee attack, it'd be a disadvantage.
Okay. I figured I would ask.
Yeah.
Get it off!
So I'm going to try to stab at it with my rapier.
Roll disadvantage.
$15.
15 hits. For 4 damage. Okay, as you take your rapier out and kind of drawing your crossbow for a moment, you take your rapier and kind of thrust it forward. As Zakari sees this, the split second kind of ducks down and it kind of pokes through the rat, and it kind of sticks on into your rapier. You kind of like shake it off, and it's now on the ground next to Zakari, which means, Clara, your held action can be taken as your reaction now. Like,
Yep.
it is not dead yet.
Well, I'm gonna.
17 hits for 5 damage. That rat's gone. As soon as you kind of like shake it off your rapier, it hits the ground kind of like with a thud. It kind of bounces, and as it begins to bounce to the air a second time, Clara just knocks her bow back. Arrow hits right through the rat and sticks to the ground. And now a shish kebab rat.
Good shot there, Clara.
Seems I'll get a lot of practice in.
It's
You
still your
alright,
go.
Sorry, I was just finished up. You alright, Zakari?
Yeah, just a scratch. Damn thing.
Let's clear these little bastards out. And that'll be it for me this turn.
Excellent. All right. Moving right along. Briar, you're up.
She's going to still be holding her skirts up as she walks up here behind Zach. And she'll like pull on his arms to kneel down slightly.
What is it?
Do you kneel down?
Yeah.
She's like, can I roll a medicine to check the bite mark on him?
Yeah, sure. That'd be your bonus action, though.
That's fine. I thought it'd be my action, but
No, perception checks, investigation checks are actions. I'm having character interactions to be bonus actions. It's a house rule.
oh, this is a medicine, though. Is that okay still, or?
Yeah, no, you're fine. 23. Okay. As you kind of examine the bite, you kind of like put your hands across it, kind of seeing how badly it's bleeding. It's not too bad. It seems to be absorbed by a temporary shield from somewhere. You're not sure exactly what this vital shield of his entails, but it seems to absorb most of the blow. There's no indication of infection or anything else like that.
It doesn't look infected.
That's a relief.
But whatever magic he has circulating around him, it seems to have absorbed the blow on his behalf.
So, do I still have an action?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Can I see this?
I'd say yes. It is over the workbench. You'd have to go around Zakari to get around to it, but yeah, you do see it.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, you need to roll the wisdom saving throw.
Right. Okay. Let me do that real quick. It's a natural 10. Yeah. No, it's an 8. And 3 damage.
As she holds up her hand, she casts the bell.
Okay, as you kind of like push Sakari gingerly aside, you kind of reach around and you appear at the rat. You kind of thrust your hand outward, and the bell gongs, and you see the rat kind of like sway almost painfully, but it's still going.
That's it for me.
Gotcha. Furion, you're up. Kari on deck.
Okay, so can I see, like, within my range, can I see this, or is there, like, stuff in the way?
There's stuff in the way. You cannot see it. You know that Briar attacks something over there, the magic. You're not sure what, though.
Okay, so how does this barrel, like, here look? Like, how tall is that one?
No, it hasn't been checked yet. That one's about 5 feet in height. So it's a pretty big barrel.
Okay, then... Was this one checked? I can't remember.
No, that one was not checked.
Got it. How tall does that one look from...
That's about 3 feet.
Okay, well... Since it's close enough, he's going, I guess... Can I try to climb onto it?
Okay.
Carefully.
Given that you're substantially taller, I'm not going to require athletics check for this. You just kind of like step on top.
Okay. Now can I see the rat?
You can give me a perception check, but that'll be your action to do so.
Alright, well, I'll give a perception check.
If it's because I'm in the way, keep in mind that I had to kneel down because
No,
Briar...
it's because it's a small target and it's darting around. And he hasn't initially seen it already.
Yeah, so I want to, I guess, perceive where the enemies are over there.
Go for it. 19, very good. From your height and elevation, and from what you see off in the distance, you kind of look back and you see Zakari's shield kind of glancing the light off towards the back wall. You do see the heavy amount of movement of something black back there, and you alone, Furion, you can see something else, more like a mass of things off towards the back. It appears to be a very large mass of black figures, kind of like shifting and moving within each other. It's kind of disgusting looking, but you definitely see more than I've seen the 2 rats there and whatever else that is in the back.
What the hell is that?
What do you see?
What is it?
It's like a mass of them, like they're all in the same spot. It's like just a literal mass of rats or something. How are they like that?
What else are you doing?
I guess right now, nothing. Just continuing to keep an eye out and readying for next turn can attack.
All right. Okay. It is the rat next to Faith that's up next. And it is going to attack Faith. Actually, no. Yeah, it's going to attack. It's the best thing to do. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I guess sort of while it's going on, can I yell out to Faith to say something?
Well, he heard you already.
Okay. I was making sure that Faith was included in hearing what I said.
Okay.
Because I would have made notion that it's not too far away from Faith.
As an FYI to you guys as well, something new I'm doing a Dreams, the post of Paragon and other D&D games that probably played, is talking is a free action. Like, it won't cost like bonus actions to converse, obviously. However, only you can talk on your turn. You can, if someone else is responding or reacting to certain things, that'd have to be on your turn. That is technically within the D&D 5e rule sets, but we're not adhering to it in this session. It will be for future ones, though. So just keep that in mind.
I just wanted to make sure that Faith was aware, like when I was talking.
Yeah. But just going forward after the session, just keep in mind 5e. Other players are not allowed to respond unless it's their turn, typically. Anyways, okay, that is going to be 6 piercing damage to you, Faith.
That sucks.
Yeah, actually, rolled pretty high on that.
Rolled pretty high on both ends.
Yeah. So I rolled a natural 17, and I rolled a natural 4 on that d4. Okay, and after it kind of nibbles onto your ankle, it's going to attempt to run away. So if you want to get attack opportunity, you may.
I will take said attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
24 to hit, which then will deal
10 damage.
No.
You're here.
Only 7 damage.
Probably should have stuck with that d6.
Doesn't matter.
But that's okay, because that is literally just enough. As it chomps onto your ankle and kind of starts to scurry away, it begins to dart around, swerving through the path. And you take your spear and just right through it, stuck into the side of the barrel. You kind of pull back using the boot of your foot and kind of holding the rat down as you pull the spear out, and it falls to the ground in a bloody little hole.
Fucker.
All right, Zakara, you're up.
Alright, after being assessed by a briar, he's going to move up to the next rat. Past up to here. As he's going to crash his newfangled battle axe on it.
Okay, roll to hit. I'm not sure if you have it set as your hex weapon, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm not sure if that will carry over to Discord, but make sure it does.
17 for 8 damage?
17 hits. Is the damage accurate?
It
Even
is.
as a hex weapon?
Hex weapon does. Oh. I can't remember if it added damage unless it was.
Regardless, it's dead.
Yeah.
You left after.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure for you going forward, so you don't always need to check it.
Oh yeah. The damaging was from something else. That was from agonizing blast because that never calculated the other damage into that. But yeah, it just has increased chance to hit.
Okay. All right. So as you kind of move around, kind of over the workbench, kind of dashing and sliding across it, you then kind of land. As you take your battle axe, you then slam it down. You cleave it in half. Makes a nice little high-pitched scream, and then It is wasted.
Just like clockwork. Where's this big swarm you said?
No. Since we're not doing it this time, can I actually answer him now?
Yeah, we're not doing until next session.
Okay. It's straight ahead. It's in the corner. Oh, wait, is that actually corner?
Yeah, it's the corner.
Yeah. It's back in the corner.
It's kind of like behind and kind of on top and kind of swimming around these very large barrels in the back corner.
Yeah, that's it. They're all just huddling in the corner around those large barrels in the back. I don't know if they'll separate, so be very, very cautious.
We'll have to group up on it then.
I can't even tell you how many there are.
That will end my turn.
All right. Moving onwards then. Sorry, doing something else as well. It's got more stuff coming around. Okay. Clara, you're kind of the first to hear it. As from behind you, you hear some squeaking, and as you do look around, you do see some more rats appearing and approaching the entrance from the outside. As you see one begin to pop up, and then two.
Son of a bitch! Guys, behind us! They're coming in from where we came!
As it's going to move up, and it's going to... well, you're on top of the barrel, so it's actually going to... It's going to try climbing. Nope. It's a natural 4. So it tries to climb the barrel, kind of scritches in, and can't quite get up there. So that's going to end its turn. So the next rat, as it also is going to maneuver its way in, and hopefully not take the same spot as the other rat, apparently. And it is going... Actually, it's not going to go here. It's going to disappear behind over here. And you're going to... It's going to use a hide check. Okay. And you don't know where it went. You're up. Top of the round.
Oh, again, I tell everybody, guys, they're coming in from where we came. We don't know how many are going to be coming through this door. At that point, I guess shooting this rat at my foot would be at a disadvantage.
No, because it's actually more than 5 feet away from you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot this rat directly below me. So I'll knock back an arrow and little bastard.
Cool. Roll to hit. $17 hits, 10 damage as well. Yeah, that rat's gone. It's very, very short-lived. Try to climb the barrel, and as it slides back down onto it, you see its belly exposed. And as you kind of knock down the arrow right through its belly, and it kind of squeaks out, and then that's it.
I turn my neck back to everybody. Guys, be careful. Watch your backs. That'll end my turn.
Okay. It is the rat stuck in the barrel's turn. As it begins to gnaw its way out, you kind of see it explode through the barrel, and I'm going to reveal it now, towards the entrance, towards Zakari, actually, as it is going to kind of look around and immediately go for Zakari with a bite attack. It's a natural 5 plus 4, that's 9.
No.
Okay. Out in his turn. Faith, you're up. Zalgus, you're on deck.
Alright. Faith is going to retreat some. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going to get to Well, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Well, that would be 40 for the diagonal movement. And 45. And then I suppose I'll take the dodge action for now, since I don't see anything exactly here. Unless, wait, did the barrel itself explode? Like, did the whole thing explode, or did it,
No, just a hole. It just explodes through it.
So I didn't actually see that go down then.
Yeah, you heard it, you didn't.
Alright, so if I get here, take the dodge action, and just keep aware of my surroundings.
Okay. Alright, into turn then. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, knowing that the rats are starting to make their way to the back, I'm going to start making my way back as well. Let's see. And are there any other signs of rats making their way back towards the entryway, or?
You can make a perception check. That'll be your action, though.
Okay.
Okay. Five. As you kind of like try to glance around outside, you see the rain's kind of picking up outside, and it's kind of really hard to see, unfortunately. So you don't see anything else or really hear anything else.
Where are they? And that's about it for me.
All right. It's going to be the some more rats up next then. As they begin to mitigate and begin to move outside of the barrels, you begin to see like more even pour out from the barrel as it gets toppled over, and a whole swarm begins to come out. And as it begins to move forward, it is going to reach where Kari is. And Takari, you see just a whole mass, like dozens and dozens, thousands of these things, just going to start to move and swarm towards you. And they are going to use, not bite, but bites.
Are those multiple things to hit?
Not multiple attacks, it's just literally all of them are attacking like at once.
Oh.
So that's why it's called bites.
So it's one roll to hit.
Yes, it's one roll to hit.
It's just like, oh.
Okay.
That is a natural 19, however. Plus 2 to hit, that's a 21.
Oh, well, I can't reaction shield that. That wouldn't fix that. Okay, what's the damage?
It's going to be 5 piercing damage.
Right, Phoenix Vigor gone.
And they're actually going to move on top of you.
Oh god.
Did he go down?
Who? Sakari?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
He's just getting literally swarmed.
Yeah, they're going to occupy the same space as Zakari. So they're kind of trying to move through him as they're now biting him as they're trying to move through. They stop on his cell.
So if I stop my turn while they're on me, do I take more damage?
You don't know.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, let's move this one. As another rat begins making its way into the entrance, as Zalgus, Clara, and Faith, you begin to see another one kind of mosey its way in. It is going to move up and head towards Zalgus and go for a bite attack. It's a natural 6 plus 4 is 10.
Nope.
Okay. So as it begins to leap forward and try to bite, you can kind of like look at it, kind of cockeyed. You just kind of lift your foot up as it leaps past and gets back in its place and kind of swirls around and bares its fangs at you. All right, Briar, you're up. Furion on deck.
Is this mass of rats considered one entity?
Technically, yes.
What does it look like visually at the moment? Like,
A
is his
swarm
body
of
literally
mass
covered
of
in rats?
Oh, what does the car look like right now?
Yes.
He just has rats kind of like climbing up his legs and kind of falling off. He's trying to like kind of brush them off as they keep kind of climb up and hit like his torso and they fall back down. It's just like he's being swarmed at his feet and they're trying to climb their way up.
I don't understand the mechanics of like using a spell on this because aren't they like all over him?
They are all over him. Technically, it's occupying the same space. But if your spell targets a creature, you can specify it's just targeting that creature.
Yeah, no, she's gonna slowly walk away.
Ditched.
She doesn't know what to do when she wants out of here.
Just ditched.
Beautiful friendship. Beautiful.
Kari was never seen again.
I think he's been lost to the rats.
I hear that,
That's
right?
that's in character.
Oh!
I hear that.
No, he was being swarmed.
Oh, please.
What else are you doing, Prior? Here's an action. And bonus action.
She's going to slowly outstretch both of her arms and cast Blessing.
All right. Whom, and whom?
Faith, Furion, and Zalgus.
All right, Faith, Furion, and Zalgus.
Zakari will remember this.
She didn't want to come here, and everyone left you with her up there. So she's just like, yeah, I'm pretending this doesn't exist.
All right,
You'll
so
be fine.
Faith, Furion, and Zalgus, you can add a 1d4 to your attack rolls, your saving throws, and your ability checks.
Okay, is that like...
And I'm ending my turn. Basically, if you roll a d20, add a +1 d4 to it. Except for
Okay.
damage, obviously.
Like just the next one, or...?
No, for 1 minute, all of them.
Is there a condition or something we can check off on the sheet for that?
I believe you can do !D and then space 1d4, I think, when you do things.
He's meaning
like
next
with
character.
It's
Oh.
dash D for damage, dash B is bonus.
Dash B is for bonus, so like you want to do dash B
1d4.
1d4
Yeah.
for the roll.
I just didn't know if there was somewhere we can check it off on the sheet too, though.
Yeah, I was gonna
automatically.
say that. I was gonna ask that.
No, conditions, you can do active conditions for negative things, but not for positive, unfortunately.
That's kind of lame. Okay.
To do positives, you just use negative. I can make stuff heal by doing -3.
He's talking about the character sheets, the D&D.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, I guess you at least have the notation on our thing, so I guess...
Yeah, I put the notations on there. The leaf ones are for channeling something. So. All right.
I'm done, by the way.
Okay. Furion, you're up. Sakari on deck.
Speaking of channeling things, I assume I don't see anything magical still, like, besides the party, like...
Nothing in here.
Okay. Oh dear god. Alright, so... If I were to try to attack the swarm, would I have, again, the disadvantage because they're, like, all around?
Depends on what you're using.
Like if I wanted to use Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, it would have disadvantage.
You hear Briar just whisper, "Fireball."
Just fireball Zakari.
I'll say, what about Witch Bolt,
He'll be
though?
fine. It's not like he doesn't have false life on. Oh, wait.
I'll say, what about Witch Bolt, though?
Is that an attack roll?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it is.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna hold an action for Witch Bolt on the swarm for when they separate from Zakari.
Keep in mind that if you hold a spell, you use a spell slot unit, doesn't happen.
Yeah, if it's not used, you waste that spell slot because you're casting the spell right now and you're holding on to releasing it. So keep that in mind.
Okay, then never mind. I'm gonna hold Eldritch Blast instead for now.
Okay. And you will hold Eldritch Blast for if the swarm separates from Zakari. Hint, it won't. Okay.
Well, that's what he's doing, so...
Alright. So, anything else? Moving?
No, for the moment he's gonna stay on those damn barrels.
Okay. Kari, you're up.
With my bonus action, I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite on my battle axe as when I strike at the ground, but as I do that, I activate the Clockwork Amulet to make my roll a 16 to hit.
Using it on the swarm in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. Go for it.
I don't know. So I spend my Wrathful Smites. So does a 16 hit? The
16
swarm?
will definitely hit the swarm, yes.
Okay, well then that has its used up. So I'm gonna roll.
There's a lot of them, so I mean, their AC is not high in the slightest.
I just didn't want to take any chances of me missing. Now.
Like, oh yeah, you hit yourself. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll damage, but also when they get hit with this Wrathful Smite, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw, or else they're feared of me for, I believe, it says
until the spell ends.
Yeah, until the spell ends.
Yeah, because you're concentrating right now.
Yep. This is concentration for up to 1 minute.
Yep. I'll add the symbol on there for you. So go ahead and roll your damage.
So 1d8 plus 1d6. Please work.
Welp.
Well, I mean, it does two whole damage,
Oh my god.
but they still have to make a Wisdom save.
Natural 8.
They're feared.
All right. Let me move you off that space real quick, just so I can add a few things. So 2 damage. I will say that when you actually attack them, they do seem to be somewhat resilient to one of your effects.
To the fear, or
No. You dealt those slashing and psychic damage.
yeah.
So seem to be resistant to one of those effects.
Can you half one?
No, one's the minimum, so you're fine on that. Can't do any worse than you already did, Arcana. You're fine.
So does he actually notice? Because he did the minimum damage anyway.
Yeah, you still see that his attack was sort of deflected a little bit. What else are you doing?
If they're off my space.
No, they're on your space. They're still on the same square as you.
Oh, they just have a chance to do their turn yet, right?
Yeah, they've already done their turn.
I'm already out of actions, so I'm gonna end my turn. And hopefully they run away.
You're not gonna move?
Well, if I move, then won't they have attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Will they even though they're feared?
They have disadvantage when it's feared.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if they have disadvantage when they're feared, then I'm gonna try to move my ass out.
Okay. Well, you're not moving out of the swarm's range, but you do move out of the rat's range, the giant rat.
Wait, didn't I
And
kill that one?
No,
No, wait.
you did not
Oh.
kill that one. And that is pack tactics, which means it has advantage.
So it
because
cancels
it's
out.
next to another one. No. The swarm does not have pack tactics. The giant rat does, however.
Oh.
So that's gonna be advantage roll. But I rolled it's a natural 12. That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is going to be that's gonna be 4 damage, piercing.
He would yelp out. a little
Okay, you still moving past the swarm?
bit. Yeah, he needs to get out of there. He's gonna move
Okay.
again.
Rolling disadvantage on an attack then. 12 and a 7, so it's going to be 7 plus. That's going to be 9 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Then you are free to move away.
So I move that far, I move that far. You would get up right behind Brian.
Just like look at her shit. Like, really?
So does my attack go off now?
Arcana, you need to roll concentration one time, though.
That's just Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
That was just a D20.
Yeah, okay, it's D20. Okay, concentration on your spell fails. Wrathful Smite is no longer active.
If I'd known you were going to turn tail, I would have adjusted my strategy for today.
They are no longer feared.
Please
Okay.
do not count me out before you actually know.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I am talking to you.
You have no idea what I said. You just know that I left.
Then only the first part applies to that.
You're perfectly capable of handling yourself with rats, are you not?
These ones resist some of my attacks.
You finished the try?
Yes.
Alright.
Did I?
Attack goes off, right?
I'm sorry?
I said my attack goes off, right?
Oh, yes, go for it. My bad. Using a reaction
Meow.
to Eldritch Blast. My cat's trapped outside, not letting her in.
Is it Nadia?
Yes, and she is outside my window, and it's raining, and I'm not letting her in.
Dash
Wow.
space 1d4.
Evil
is that
person.
You can literally just cast, like exclamation point, cast Eldritch.
Yeah, but I mean adding the bonus for the 1d4. Because it's to hit, right?
Yes.
Dash B. Or dash.
Dash D space 1d4.
Okay.
Well,
Hey,
Damn.
nope, that does not hit. That is 8. Yeah, not gonna hit.
I guess he's,
It has a low.
he's-
Has a low AC. It's not that low. Holy shit.
I guess he's just a little, he's not used to seeing that, so he's a little freaked out.
Guess so. All right. And on your turn, I'm gonna make an attack against you. That's going to be 13 to hit. On you,
Against
Furion.
me? Oh,
Yep.
13 you said?
Yep.
Fuck is me? Oh, that hits me.
Okay. The rat that disappeared out of Clara's line of sight, that hid, was climbing up the barrels and then lashes out, leaps onto you, and kind of latches onto your shoulder and just bites down. That's going to be 6 damage piercing.
Jesus! Well, there goes my temporary HP.
Right? Then kind of shake it off, and it recoils back on top of the barrels to your right. And that's going to end its turn. Clara, you're up. Faith on deck.
I have just a few questions. So the location of where my pipe bomb would land, you count 2 squares in a circle radius from that point, correct?
Basically,
10
whatever
feet.
whatever square you put it on. So if you put it like right, you're going to put it like right here. It would go 10 feet this way and 10 feet that way. For example. So the radius would be
yeah. Likewise, like that.
yeah. If it's 10-foot radius.
All right, and does the environment look like there's grain particles in the air, or is it too wet and damp and humid?
It's pretty damp in here.
Okay, then I look to everyone and say, fire and explosives should be good here because of all the wetness and the rain outside. So I reach into my backpack and pull it out, and I say, you guys might want to cover your ears, and I'm going to hold the attack for when the pile of rats, if they come. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh shit. Yeah. Damn it. Salgus. Okay. I say, God, this ain't gonna work. Frickin' Zakari's.
You have a 20 to 40 foot range with that thing. It's just throwing it 40 feet would be at disadvantage.
Oh, well, can I throw it 30?
Yeah, it'd still be a disadvantage.
Oh, well, piss. Alright, yeah. Scratch that. I'm just gonna use my longbow and, let's see here. Giant Rant number 15 in the turn order. Which one's that? The one in front of, Zal?
No, that's the one next to the swarm.
Alright, am I able to see that?
Yeah, you see it.
Alright, I'm gonna just hit him with the longbow.
Sure, go ahead and fire. 18 or 11 to hit. Yeah, that's easy said than done. You knock the arrow and then kind of aim it, and as the rat's going to start to jump into the swarm, and it hits and it kind of pegs right against the barrel in the back. It is dead.
I look toward sorry, hold on. Yeah, I look towards Zakari and say, I'm gonna need you to come over here a little bit so you don't get engulfed in pure destruction, okay?
That all you doing?
Yeah, my turn.
Alright. Faith, you're up.
Alright. Let's see. It's 10, 15, 20. So, the only ones that I know of in play right now are that rat. I don't even know if I've seen that rat. And the mass over here.
That you see thus far, yeah.
Okay. Well, I could... You know what, I'll take my 5-foot step there. And then, since I heard Clara's announcement that everyone should step back and do other crap, and the entire robust speech of the "it's too damp in here, shit might not go sideways," I guess I'll go ahead and throw the pipe bomb myself to the rats. Since that should be within 20 feet at this point. There's my measure tool. Yeah, so that would be 20 feet, but if I put it towards the barrel...
You'd be firing like right here.
Yeah, no, well, still be right there. That still covers that entire area.
It would.
So I don't think that's a problem. So yeah, I'll go with that. As then I'll also call out.
Sorry, DM, can I say something real quick? Is it possible?
Yeah. What are you doing?
If there's any way you'd allow me to tell Faith, it was like, we're here to try to save the grain, so try to put the explosive somewhere.
Oh no, you know this grain's already pretty much forfeit. This has all been contaminated.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah. Burn that shit.
Nuke the place.
All right, so you're gonna chuck it then?
Yeah. What kind of... Is it just gonna be a raw D20 roll? I don't think I'm going to have proficiency in anything like this. So I'm guessing it's that plus dex, right?
Yes, it's going to be a d20 plus your dexterity. You don't have proficiency in it.
Eat the grenade.
Almost that. Wrong page. There we go. Yep, okay. Yeah, fuck it.
Natural
Of course.
Wow.
Everybody stand back from Faith.
What the fuck is
Oh
going on?
no.
Okay. So as you kind of like follow the instruction that Clara gave you before, you kind of take out the little metal cylinder, you kind of twist, and you kind of hear it, and you then kind of like, okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? He's looked to Clara. She's just like, throw it, motherfucker, and you just chuck that bitch. Unfortunately, when you chuck that bitch, you toss it so hard it actually hits the barrel closest to you, recoils off of it, and kind of rolls back towards your foot. You then kick it, but then it kind of goes too high, like a field goal, and it explodes into the air, and it causes several of the fortifications, the wooden beams up top, kind of crack and shift, and a whole batch of dust just kind of filters down on top of all of you.
Oh well.
That was the worst throw of all time.
I'm pretty sure I could do worse.
Year period. What the hell?
Marco, go ahead and give me a what's the D8 for that, right?
I think you have a D6 marked on it. Hold on, let me
Okay, give me a D6 roll.
double check that.
Yeah, roll a D6.
Okay. Well, this is going.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Okay.
the worst time to roll high.
Yeah, of course.
Give me a second.
Clara kind of
Boy.
rubs her chin with her eyes closed in a good smile, and I was like, yes, my products are good.
Gonna sell a shop soon, guys. All
Hey,
right.
at least you know your shit works.
So, Marco, as the pipe bomb explodes into the ceiling and it kind of hits the roof, dust begins to settle down upon all of you. You begin to hear this creaking and snapping and breaking as you look above, and the wooden beams begin to kind of buckle and then collapse as a whole matter of debris from the roof just kind of caves in as several bits start landing around the entirety of the interior.
I think I got the rats, guys.
That's one way of doing it.
I'm
What
rolling
in
a
the
dex-
seven hells?
I'm rolling a dexterity save for the rats right now. That's a natural 4. Okay. This is going to be real interesting. I need some more D6s.
So we killed the racks by way of Rube Goldberg?
4, 8, 10, 11, 14, 18
We
damage.
got rid of all the infested grains, too, guys.
Out of nowhere.
So while I was getting eaten alive by rats, you could have done that the entire time?
You really want that shit falling on you?
It's getting rid of the rats!
Clara looks at like fate with like a tear in her eye. I'm so proud.
All right. As the rubble all falls down, you hear this mass amount of squeaks, just high pitched, as it kind of just takes out majority of them. If you see a few rats kind of like exit out, and so they're still alive for the most part. The swarm is still there, but it's very, very, very weak. Margaret, what else are you doing?
Well, I think I got them. Wait, who said that was the worst throw ever? I'm pretty sure that was awesome.
Hagrid's gonna be so pissed.
Yes, he is.
The place was already decrepit. We'll just blame it on something else.
Wow.
The walls were weak.
The rats.
Rain.
The rats were so big they started eating through the building.
What else are you doing?
Well, I've already used my action. I don't get a bonus action because of the other crap I've done. So I think I'm done.
Everything. You ruined goddamn everything.
Or I made it better. One of the two.
I mean, no. all right. Zalgus, you're up.
First question, is Clara considered an enemy of the rat in front of me?
I would definitely say so, yes.
Alright, good. Just clarifying.
Keep in mind that the rat is not next to Clara. The rat is next to you. They're tiny creatures that take up a fourth of a space.
Still within 5 feet?
It is still within 5 feet of Clara. You are correct.
Then doesn't matter. That helps me.
Okay. Midget beavers. Fuck you, Arcana. Fucking pipe bomb. Fuck you, Jason.
The fuck?
God
I
damn,
didn't throw-
6 damage. That fortification had 5 HP, alright?
Now, just make sure I'm rolling correctly. Minus B is the added for the blessing.
Correct. So minus B space 1d4.
Okay.
Irresponsible monk fate. New anime episode premiere.
12 hit.
12 barely hits.
Alright, it takes 12 damage because it also got my sneak attack.
Alright, that's definitely down. So as you just kind of like seeing the ceiling just kind of cave in and everyone's kind of shocked, you're kind of reeling, you just kind of like, without even looking, you take your rapier and just kind of stab downwards as it squeak!
Oh god. So I'm watching this roof collapse, I'm like, stab.
Pretty much.
Okay, got it. Alright, well, that's one less big bastard down. Just one to go, I'm guessing, and what's left of the rabble?
One to go. More like, how many can I count of the big swarm?
Maybe 7 or so, 7 or 8.
I think there's about
They're
7
not,
more.
they're not separate targets though.
Yeah, I know. But
You missed the part when I mentioned what's left of the rabble. As in the group.
let's just kill it.
Oh, you said the rabble, not the rubble.
What else are you doing, Zalgus? You got movement and a bonus.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus to hide.
Okay, you need reasonably so you can actually hide though. Out in the open like that will not work.
Okay, can I move over by the barrel that's, let's see, that's right next to Clara and commit to hide?
Yeah, just go ahead and move over there and I'll let you know.
There's a barrel that has an open top.
Okay, go
For
ahead.
the purpose I'm using.
Go ahead and give me a hide check.
Okay.
Stealth check. Go ahead. $20. Noted. All right. So, for all intents and purposes, you are considered hidden for the moment.
Alright,
All right. Is that it?
that's it for me.
All right. The swarm just kind of like readjusting itself, reassessing itself, begins to swarm forward, and is going to continue going after Zakari. He is a close target. Rolling to hit. A natural 1. So that's not gonna hit at all.
Nope.
All right, and that is all that they are going to do. Okay, Briar up. Furion on deck.
Briar's going to turn around and attempt to hold it in the rat swarm.
Okay, go for it. Okay, that's my roll, isn't it? Natural 5. So that's a 5.
So it hits them.
Yep.
3 damage.
8. They had 4 HP, so that'll definitely kill them off. So as the gong of the bell just resonates above them, they kind of like shiver for a moment from the impact, and then they just kind of fall down into the dry, well, now wet heaps of straw and hay onto the ground as the swarm is now dead.
The rats are dead. Can we please just get out of here?
Are we sure that's all of them?
There's no way to be certain.
It doesn't quite match up with what we've heard.
It's supposed to be something else, right?
Unless that swarm was the something else, but they
made it-
talked about huge gashes.
And missing skin.
I'm done my turn.
Okay. Furion, you're up.
Well, there's still that fucker that's right next to me, right?
Yep. It's your new best friend.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna... Oh, he's too close to me. I'll get disadvantage for range, won't I?
Yep.
Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna try to sickle his face.
Okay, roll a hit. Keep on you have bless.
Ah, yeah. Okay, wait. I haven't even done an attack yet. Do I just do, like...
Exclamation point A space sickle space dash B space 1d4.
Oh! Crit?
Okay. Well, that's a crit. So that's gonna be minus 1 because that's right. Your strength is
Yeah, I know.
it's too bad because it has 6 HP. Okay, so as you kind of like just look to this rat, it's like watching anime where the eyes kind of like let the eyes follow after you move your head, and as you catch glimpses of this rat, you kind of take out your sickle and just slash forward. As it hits with enough impact to knock it against the wall, and it bounces off and then lands back onto its feet and just kind of looks at you. It's definitely hurting though.
He actually grins at it. It's like, okay, good. You didn't die right away. You get to suffer.
What else are you doing? Bad to the bone.
You just gotta stand there, staring at it.
Okay. All right. Zakari, you're up.
Is that pest giving you trouble as I Eldritch blast the rat?
Just...
Sweet Jesus.
In before miss.
in before miss.
In before that one.
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Oh,
Not a valid check.
Cast, you fool, not see. It's for a check.
12?
12 barely hits.
6
I'm
damage?
so proud of you. It has 1
Does it-
HP.
Does it
lives.
explode?
As you just kind of like look to Furion, are you okay? Lifting up your battle axe as it kind of glows this greenish kind of hue as green bolt just echoes out and then hits the rat. It spatters into green blood kind of ichor all over Furion. So yeah, I mean the rat's dead, and now it's all the remnants of it are all over Furion.
Furion just turns and looks at Sakari, just having his arms out like, look what the fuck you just did to me.
What else are you doing, Zach?
I'm going to move here and end my turn.
Okay. And some more
Don't leave me
stuff.
back here with the rats by myself.
What rats?
As you start getting comfortable, another rat begins to pop up from outside the door. It begins to mosey its way in, and then sees that you just took out a rat, and just kind of like sits there, and it's actually going to back up, and it's going to stay right there.
Nope.
It's going to take the dodge action.
They're
Top of
smart
round.
rats.
You hear this high-pitched squeal from not inside this residence, but from outside. All of you hear it.
I was hoping it was coming from the rubble.
No.
Ah, shit.
All right. Clara, what do you wish to do?
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the.
Well, this is what
Well,
rats.
how do I put that on stream better? I mean, it's kind of
and
there.
dice rolls, but whatever.
Hold on.
I didn't know I needed that, but I needed that.
Hold on, I'll put. There we go, guys.
Like what? Why are you running?
There you go.
What'd
Now
you
it's
say,
on.
Margo?
I was wondering how I could pop it up on stream, and then I figured it out. I mean, this is actually better. There we go.
That face is so
No,
appropriate.
I didn't know I needed that, but I needed that.
My life is complete.
That needs to go in the art thread, damn it.
Oh,
Don't
yeah, I'll
keep
put it
dice
there,
rolls. Holy shit.
Let it be written in the chronicles.
You're welcome.
I was covered in rats today.
Dear diary, today I was covered in rats. My partner did not look amused.
In fact, she turned around and left.
She left me to die today.
I was dead today.
I was almost dead today.
I was frozen today. Alright, anyways.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to attack that rat with the dodge action. So that's just disadvantage.
Yes.
Aren't you still on top of the barrel too?
Oh yeah. Plus, I don't have the bless. That's everybody else.
Yeah.
No, I said you were on top of the barrel. Is that not high ground right now too for this case?
High ground is subjective in 5e. It doesn't always give. Given the size of the target, I'm not giving him high ground for that.
Aye.
Well now.
There's a very stark contrast right there.
Oh boy.
Well, natural one does not hit. So as you knock your arrow and you kind of look at the rat, you kind of like look at it, and then you hear the loud screeching sound from outside, and it kind of resonates in your ears and deters your shot as you kind of flick it upward, and the arrow right past it.
Hate it when I miss nat 20s.
What else are you doing? Is that movement and bonus action?
I think getting down from the barrel would be like twice the movement speed to do so, right? Or something like that?
Nah, not that barrel.
Okay, I'm just gonna make my way and get onto this barrel, if I can do that with my movement.
That would be another athletics check.
That's fine.
Go for it.
Well now.
You try to climb on top of it, but now the rain's kind of seeping in on it. It's kind of slippery and kind of disgusting. And it's full of grime and now dead rat blood. So it's really, really hard. You can't get on top of it, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll just end my turn there.
All right, Faith, you're up. August, stand by.
All right. I guess it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll make my way into the doorway. I don't see anything extra outside, but I will stabbeth thine rateth with my speareth. If.
Alright. Rolleth thy dieth.
Guys, shut the fuck up.
And I will remember to add the bonus this time.
Pleaseth to it.
I willeth, thineth, selfeth.
Strangling you both.
Oh my god. If.
That is a 20 to hit, but it is disadvantage, so I will roll it again. Since it took the dodge action.
Please.
I probably should have just typed dis, but I failed and forgot.
It dissed you.
It did. It's still 20, so...
Same roll.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that will definitely take it out.
Okay.
So as you kind of maneuver past Sakari over the dead rats, you kind of like plunge outside the door, giving a quick look around, make sure there's nothing big out here. If you plunge your spear right into it, and it squeaks out once again, and it's dead.
Okay. Who didn't have the closed mic? I said that was only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'll be able to make it to about here to keep looking around to see if I can see where the sound is coming from. I will not make the roll because I've already used my action for the round.
Correct.
But that is just what I'm attempting to do. So, end of turn.
All right. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, I'll start making my way outside. Going very slowly and carefully for my 30.
Please don't tell the owner.
You still keep trying to keep hidden?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Just keep in mind, don't go any open areas, you should be fine.
I'm going to stop actually right about here at this corner.
Okay.
And kind of look around for the origin of this sound.
You can make a perception check for your action.
Alright.
Fuck pipe bombs. 18. Not too bad. As you kind of sneak out of the actual shop and back out into the elements, the rain pattering down upon your person, giving you a nice edge to being stealthy. Something you're quite used to being from where you are from, at least. You kind of peer around to the corner and kind of look around very, very cautiously. Your eyes peer around and study the area. Your dark vision taking hold as you don't have dark vision. My bad. Do you? I don't think you do.
It wouldn't make... That's something that doesn't make sense. Some of the stuff for Tritons say they do, others don't. So that was something I was confused on.
Given the actual official context of Tritons in actual 5e, the non-homebrew one, I do not believe you have dark vision. So no, you do not have dark vision. You do, however, have your candle out.
Yep.
You are presently carrying with you. I do not know the range on that off the top of my head. I think it's 5 feet. Dim vision. I think it's just technically a candle. But as you kind of look out, you don't see anything. Your dark vision doesn't extend that far, obviously, so you can't see even the other silo. Your cut is completely shrouded in darkness, such as the storm going on overhead. You do, however, hear something. You hear some scratching, some breaking, some snapping of wooden planks. It does seem to be coming from the area up the silo, the granary.
Alright. I'm gonna try to wave at Faith.
You're hidden.
Though I realize I'm hidden, yeah, so Faith wouldn't know I'm...
Unless you're trying to make yourself known, like by whistling or something.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Is his hidden? Would his hidden be over a 15 or perception? That's what passive.
You got 20 for hide.
Oh, I didn't even see. So okay.
Yeah, but he's signaling you, so you can't see. Notions like that.
Okay, he would have my attention.
All right. I point over to the silo. It's coming from that way.
I'll nod in acknowledgement.
All right, and I'll end my turn there.
All right, Briar, you're up.
She is going to walk outside. As long as there's not any problems with this.
No, not this far. Entering out from the stench and the horrendous amounts of blood from the rats and the indoors, you're now back out and in the rain.
She just takes a deep breath and she's outside, like internally just wishing, can we go home now? I will end my turn here.
Okay. Tyrion, you're up. Sakari on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna just, I guess, hop down off the barrel.
Okay, simple enough feat for you.
Yeah, I assume that's fine. And then I'm going to, I guess, start following people out, but get about like in the doorway about here and stop. Keep my eyes out. I guess I'll take a dodge action just in case.
Sure. You kind of put yourself in a defensive position just in case something happens to come around. All right. Sakara, you're up. Clara on deck.
Okay. I head outside next to Faith, past Furion, and I'm going to cast Fiendish Vigor on myself.
All right. Go ahead and roll for your false life.
Yep. I have 5 temporary HP.
All right. So you have 5 temporary hit points. Another shield, the same essence, green amounts of energy begin to funnel at his feet, and he now has the same essence as before. Anything else?
I'll ask Faith. Do we know where this thing is? I don't see anything.
If I actually have the range of motion to do so, can I actually point towards the other silo?
I'm allowing it for this session, yes.
Okay, then I will. I'm not going to say it, but I'm going to point it out.
Oh, he'll nod.
Okay. Given that you are now shrouded in light, Zalgus, is it now a little bit easier for the party to perhaps see you? So keep that in mind. All right. What else are you doing?
That's it.
Okay. Once again, all of you this time now hear the cracking and bending of wood and planks. Something like clawing, scratching sounds. It's coming from the direction which Zalgus had motioned you all towards previously. Clara, what are you doing?
I will move my full 30 feet here. Or is that 35?
I think
that's
30.
Yeah, 30 right here. Yeah.
Going over the barrel? No.
Oh, so does that still equal 30, or is that 25 feet less?
I mean,
same thing.
If
you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get here and I pull another arrow out and I cock it back. So I'm gonna hold my attack action until something threatening comes into view.
Okay. So holding your action for any kind of imminent danger.
So wait,
Yeah.
don't you automatically shoot Zach off that then?
Faith, you're up. Zalgus on deck.
Alright, I'll go ahead and move. That's 10. That'd be 20. That'd be 30. I still don't see anything. I'll stop there and just take the dodge action.
All right. You're preparing for any kind of attack coming your way. You kind of brace yourself into your defensive stance. Your hands kind of go up into a monk stance. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, I'll continue to slide along the edge of the building and just use that as a sort of edge for cover.
Okay.
So is that... Yeah, that's the corner of the building right here, right?
Yes. Okay, you're now outside of Zakari's light spell, and now relying on your candlelight.
Let's see, is that 5 or 6 that I've gone?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 spaces. So your maximum, you can move one more.
Yep. And I'll stop there.
Okay. Okay. What else are you doing?
Yeah, I think that'll be it for me for this go. I'm still technically considered in stealth.
I mean, as far as you know.
Okay.
You keep in mind, you do have a literal light source coming off of you.
Yeah, but then I'd be running around blind, so...
Okay, just so you know that typically light sources are pretty easy to see.
True. But... most I can do right now.
I gotcha. All right, Briar, you're up. Furion on deck.
Shouldn't I have a 60-foot of dark vision?
You do.
It doesn't look like I do.
You have 60 feet dark vision. I have it on your character as 60 feet.
Does it look like I have 60 feet now?
Yeah.
I moved myself away in the
I know.
dark.
$60 feet is the max range of your dim light.
Yeah, but even mine only goes to like 40 feet, to be honest.
Mine
Yeah,
looks
but-
about 50, 55, but yeah.
It's hard to
Yeah.
tell because you're getting everyone else's light on the map as well.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are. I saw the people's light set to being on like Zalgis's and
The only one that I have, at least for me, even for stream purposes, the only one I see is Zach's light source. Everyone else is blind.
No, I've never seen Zalgis's.
Like, even if I move up here, I can't see anybody. The only person I can see is him because of the stuff.
I'm
That's
looking
like-
at your vision moment.
That's like saying trying to spot the candlelight of a candle in the middle of a brightly lit 100-watt bulbed room.
I'd appreciate if you didn't start moving around the map so you can actually see everything that I have going on.
Yeah.
Because I do actually have things in the map that are not right now in GM mode, so please don't be moving around the map, please.
Okay, but I promise you I do not have 60.
Yeah, I don't either.
Like, I've done enough Roll20 myself to know this is... I have 10 feet of bright light and maybe 40 of dim.
Okay, I'm just saying, I mean, I'll post it for you real quick. Your light, I have it set for that.
Oh, maybe scaling's off or something then again.
The scaling would be different for this map, but
So other than Zach's bright light, I have super small bright light, and that's it. Doesn't matter.
It's what it is at this point. I just know my darkness begins here at 45 feet for me.
I'll move to the right and end my turn.
okay. Any kind of action or anything?
No.
All right, Furion, you're up. Zakari on deck.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go. Wait, let's see. To the other side of Briar, and I'm gonna take another dodge action.
Okay. Zakari, you're up.
Alright, I head straight on 30 feet, which I gotta measure out again. Just like right here. I can go that far and I end my turn.
Okay, into your turn. You all begin to hear some rustling. No more the creaking of wood or breaking of boards. But you begin to see some relatively large things in the background, towards where the silo is, begin to move into range as they begin moving on in. They move relatively quickly, and as they start getting in closer towards you, you're gonna get about right there. As Faith, Furion, Briar, Zakari, you are the first to see these. Given that Zakari's shield is now giving off imminence, I'd probably say Zalgus, you see him as well. And I'm going to go ahead and add them into initiative order real quick.
What the hell?
All right. And they've done their movement. So, Clara, you're up. Faith on deck.
1 second. Alright, I'm going to move right here. And I'm going to... Yep, I'm going to shoot the one on the left.
Yeah, as you pop out of the doorway and into the actual open field, you do see these very large, very husky-looking rats with like spikes protruding from their back of their spines, and kind of like the tails seem to be more fortified than the rats you all encountered inside the actual foundry. What you're gonna do?
I look to everyone and say, well, let's solve some problems, guys.
I don't... What are these things?
$25 to hit, 7 piercing damage.
25 hits, 7 piercing damage. Okay, sure enough. Which one are you hitting?
It'll be the one on the left.
All right. Okay, as you knock the arrow forward, it surges forward and through your allies and hits the rat right into the side of its shoulder, and it kind of glances backwards and kind of catches itself, and it continues to move on forward.
Well, this is different. Very, very different. I believe we found what has been poisoning the people who've been here before us. Best take care, yeah? End my turn.
All right, Faith, you're up. Zalgus on deck.
All right. Having seen these now show up and actually take an arrow and keep moseying on forward with little to no regard. That got loud.
I don't know why. Sorry about that.
Let me turn that down slightly so it doesn't blow everyone in the stream's ear off. Faith will move about there, and then she will Scorching Ray the one on the left.
Oh, all right.
She's not going to play around with it. Actually, I need... Can I add multiple bonuses in the roll?
Meaning like 1d4 for each one?
Well,
Like
I have, because the way I had to custom make the Scorching Ray macro, I already have the bonus in there for the actual to hit to work. Can I actually add... Oh, I know. I can just add 1d4 plus 3.
You should be able to.
Yeah, I should be able to just change it to that. That'll probably do it. Okay. There's no damage bonus on it. It was just the hit,
Yes,
correct?
the hit.
Okay. Alright, let's see if this doesn't break anything. 25, 21, and a 20 to hit.
Those all hit, definitely.
Alright, so that's 7 from one, 6 from another, and 4 from the third one.
That's 17 damage.
Whoa.
All right, as Faith marches forward, and she's kind of like very confidently marching forward. She just kind of touches the side of her temple where the circlet begins on her forehead. And Zalgus, you're the only one to see, as you can probably even see the front of her face. You see the gemstone, the very front, begin to glimmer and produce a small bit of reddish kind of crimson light. And as her fingers kind of cascade towards and her hand outstretches, you begin to see a ray of fire begin to emanate around her palm, begin to swirl and coalesce, and then spiral out as it protrudes through the air. And all of you behind her see as all three begin to climb and soar into the air, and then begin to crash down as all three hit simultaneously onto this very large rat. and does quite a massive amount of damage.
And as I have to take that off on the sheet. As the bonus action, I'm going to spend the key point to take the dodge action again. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
go ahead, spend that key point.
pretty sure I just got them aggravated at me.
Did you hit them both or one?
As then I'll also say, this isn't anything to play around with.
Okay. Zalgus, you're up.
Alright, well, seeing that what all happened with that, what I'll go ahead and do right now is I'll go ahead and snuff out the candle.
Okay, Sybil.
Too far away, but I can technically tap my bonus action to start off with to do a basically dash over to the
Bonus action to dash. Cunning action. Okay.
cunning.
Okay. So you double movement.
Gets me in range, and then I'll go ahead and attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Keep in mind that D4.
$17 hit.
17 does hit.
All right, 13 damage.
All right. As you begin to stealth forward and kind of duck down and go through the glass, and the glass kind of is climbing through it. And as you reach out, you pop out, jumping into the air, and thrust your rapier right into its head, much like Link's downward stab Smash Bros. Just right into it. And as it rears back and screeches out, it kind of wafts its head back and forth, and then kind of launch off of it and hit the ground next to it. You're no longer stealthing.
And I already used my cunning action to dash, so... Well,
Yep, unfortunately.
no one knows I'm here, so... Oh well.
By the way, keep in mind, when you're hidden, you have advantage on attack.
Oh. Well,
Not that it matters, because you hit.
yeah. Well, you didn't tell me if I was still for sure hidden or not, so...
Yeah. That's something you know for the future.
No worries.
Okay.
Anyway, do I still have movement I can use to go back, or did I
Yeah,
technically
some
waste it? Okay, I'll make my way back over by Faith.
Okay. 50, so...
Right here.
Yeah, you had just enough to get there.
Yeah, and that'll be it for me.
All right. As Zalgus begins to quickly retreat back towards Faith is... He joins you at your side. Briar, you're up.
She's going to move a little bit up. And then it's the left one's dead.
Yes.
The right one hasn't been targeted yet.
Has not yet.
I'm gonna hold Toll the Dead for someone else to hit it first.
Okay. So holding till dead until it's damaged.
Yep, that's it for my turn.
All right. Furion, you're up. Zakari on deck.
Okay, I guess I'm going to try. Well, first, actually, I'm gonna step back just a little bit.
Oh, too close, buddy.
10
Yeah.
movement speed.
And I'm going to target that one, obviously. And I'm going to try to hit it with Eldritch Blast and hope I actually fucking hit something this time.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I still have the bonus, right?
Yeah. 1d4. Thanks to Blessing. Okay, 20 to hit for 6 force damage. Okay, that will definitely hit. Briar, you can go ahead and activate Toll the Dead. I'll go ahead and roll that real quick. Natural 12 plus his wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
Yeah, plus 0, so yeah, that hits.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So 6 force damage and 4 necrotic. 10 damage altogether. Okay, so as Fearon begins to back up and kind of backs up like very carefully, but then the back just kind of hits Kari's shoulder as he's walking forward and turns around like, what? As you then pull up your hand and you target the rat off in distance, and then spiraling of purplish bolt energy just goes right through both Briar and Faith as it begins to smash into the rat itself. At that point, Briar's hand lifts up and the bell begins to toll as everything hits simultaneously. It does a large amount of damage to the rat. It begins to be pushed back a little bit, but it's still standing firm.
That's it. Let's figure.
Okay, Sakara, you're up.
Alright, I head over. Let's say. I'll say I get here so that Claire is still within the light. And I'm going to target the only rat left with Eldritch Blast myself. I'm gonna roll with the Dreamer because it doesn't add in my +4 for the damage.
Okay, go for it.
16 hit.
16 hits.
Yeah. For 8 damage.
8 force damage. Okay. Mimicking Furion's movement, because he's a goddamn copycat, he moves past Furion, kind of pushing it aside, and as his battle axe swings forward, a blast of greenish energy begins to emanate from it and then soar forward, pegging it into the opposite side of Furion's Eldritch Blast.
I have a few questions about this with you later. As I look back at him.
He just raises an eyebrow to you.
Alright, what else?
That'll end my turn.
Okay, it is the rat's turn. As seeing the damage that has been dealt to it, it is going to move in about right here. Okay. And actually, it's going to kind of move around. It's going to go over here, actually. It's going to go after Zalgus. Seeing it finish off its ally, going to use a bite attack. Natural 18, it's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. That is going to be 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit. $12.
12. That's barely enough. You're good.
Oh, thank God. Even the dog agrees.
Probably go do something with that dog real quick. Okay. That's going to end its turn. Let's see, before that happens, however, we need to bring in the other one. Take care of that dog in a moment, too.
Your master agrees.
Okay. You can see another one enter the fray from over to the left side. So, enter initiative order. You also hear a small bit of howling from off in the distance as well. Okay, Clara, you're up.
Are we fighting the whole fucking forest?
No, but like I said, this isn't it.
I'm just playing. Okay, so this new creature that came into view, I'm gonna use my sharpshooter perk and take a -5 to hit to try to increase it +10 damage.
Oh, alright, go for it.
So how would that roll be? Exclamation point A, longbow, -10?
No,
-5?
Yeah, it'll be a -B -5 -D +10. Sorry, no, just 10. And Largo can help you out with that. Anything else? Okay, that's not quite right. I'll give you the formula real quick.
It would be that. Okay, 18 will hit. So you're doing a new one, right?
Yeah, the one that just appeared at the northern end.
Okay. Very good shot. As your keen eye watches the new one kind of enter into the fray, you, before even telling anybody, you knock loose an arrow and then kind of aim, keeping still for a moment, and then arrow goes right through, past the side of the home. The residence, house, building, that thing to your left, and it soars and hits the rat square onto the middle of the forehead. Does quite a bit of damage to it.
I look at everybody and goes, "Don't worry, guys. I'll try to keep them weak as they come, but there's no telling how many of these things there are. There's one directly north of you. Damn it, Zalgus."
Okie dokie, we'll take care of it.
Okay, Faith, you're up.
With the new imminent danger of the one directly in front of me that took a bite out of crime, I'm going to go ahead and assault it with said spear.
Okay, spear away.
That should be 1d4. For a close to nat 20 for a 26 to hit, and
26 hit.
I need to reroll the damage still. It stayed the same. Right.
It did indeed say the same.
10. And
Okay.
Good.
As you jam it with your spear, it kind of gets stuck into its side. You kind of shake it loose, and it's still standing. It's barely holding on though.
Well, my bonus action for another attack will definitely take it down, supposedly, for a 22 to hit and 6 more damage.
Okay, that'll do it. As you take your fist and kind of uppercut it, it lands back onto its back, and before it even gets a chance to swerve onto its legs again, you just kind of kick it one last time, and it's now dead on the ground, bleeding out.
As I will then also advance to... that's a tough choice. Thinking there... 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's make it here instead.
Okay.
Yep.
As you begin to disperse into more to the silo area, you begin to see a form. It's kind of, you see a bit of fur off to the side, as you do see what looks to be a long sword being drawn. What else are you doing?
From where?
From the right.
Oh, from the right, so off the map then, I'm guessing.
Florida.
Okay. Then I am complete.
I'll say you are. All right, Zalgus, you're up.
All right, let's see. The other one that we're dealing with is literally north of us, right?
Yep.
So I've got enough distance I can cover to be able to jump at him and attack him, right?
Seems so. He's literally within 30 feet of you.
Okay. In that case, I'll go ahead and... Let's see. If I attack him, if I try to hide afterwards as a cunning action, it would be difficult to pull off, would it?
I'm sorry?
If I tried to attack him while standing next to him and then try to hide right afterwards, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't work, right?
Depends on where you go, depends on what's available. Depends on your role as well.
That is all true. Okay, well, I will still try to get up to him and attack him, and then attempt to hide if possible.
Okay. You're using all of your movement just to get up to him.
So, you saw the spot that I selected, right?
Correct. Like, it'd be immensely difficult to hide from him, or after you attack him there without moving any further.
Okay, bye. I mean, that'd be all my movement to go. I'd have to use my bonus action to try to, or use my bonus to go at him. So, anyway, I'll still.
What you gonna do? Yeah, 19 hits for 6 damage.
Alright, that'll be 6 damage, and then I'll go ahead and try the stealth check.
Okay, go for it.
24.
That just might do it for you. All right, keep that in mind. As you lurch forward, you then prod.
Shit. I just realized I didn't include my D4. Should I want me to add that, or is it too late?
It's already too late. Not to mention, it's good enough.
Yeah, no worries.
As you lurch forward, you plunge your rapier into the shoulder of this gigantic rat, and it kind of like tries to lash out at you with its teeth. You then push it away with your foot as you withdraw it, and then get onto the side of the silo. And now you're attempting to keep yourself stealth. We'll see how this works out for you. Finished?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay. So fucking lucky. All right. It's gonna lurch, keep going past you. Attack opportunity if you wish.
Why not?
Go for it. Keep in mind, sneak attack's only on your turn.
11.
11 will not hit.
Oh, all that damage. Oh well.
Okay. It is going to lurch. Actually, it's going to go towards Briar this time, I think. Because Briar's sexy. Sure, why not? Alright, going to do a bite attack onto Briar. Natural 13 plus 5, that's going to be 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 1d6. 2 plus 3. That's going to be 5 piercing damage. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Is that S?
Yes. S for saving throw. 9. 9 does not save. Okay, as the rat lurches out and bites onto you, it clams onto your shoulder, kind of going through or around your shield. You kind of try to shake it off. You feel your blood begin to kind of burn and boil within you. And you eventually manage to kind of push it off with your shield and kind of bash it away. But you get the feeling that something's a bit off. Okay, and that's going to be it for the rat's turn. You are up, Briar. Yeah, thank you for that concentration. It's still active.
After managing to push it away with my shield after being bitten, letting out a pretty loud grunt, she's going to guiding bolt it.
Damn it, Allison.
Sorry.
What?
The new
That's
art
weird.
just posted. Oh, do a long rest real quick. I'm not sure why it's doing that.
$19 to hit. I just don't want to use Avery anymore. I hate that.
Okay, that's fine. 19 hits. Oh, actually, it would be at disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you. I need you to roll that again, please. 20. Okay, 19 will hit. Oh, 14 damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Anxious to be relieved of the rat that just bit onto you and did whatever it did to you. You then lurch out, projecting both your arms forward as a semblance of light begins to coalesce in your hands, and then pushes it right into it. And as right into its open mouth, you see the light go right through it, and its stomach begins to emblazon with radiant energy, and then blasts open. As you see gore and light begin to essentially eject from it, and it is dead. What else do you wish to do?
Now my turn here.
Okay. Furion, you're up.
Okay, so right now, I can't see anything else.
You don't see anything. The rats, Briar just took out the last rat that you saw. You heard some sort of howling off in the distance. It seems singular.
Well, I guess for right now, I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast for whatever that creature might be gets in my sight. Like, I can see him.
Okay, so we'll do. Hold on to that action. Sakari, you're up.
I can't. I don't see what, or I don't hear what Furion does, right? I don't know of this thing.
You didn't recite anything. You heard howling. You don't know what it is.
Gary doesn't know what it is. He heard howling too. So.
After seeing Briar get bit, he's gonna rush over and check up on her. Are you alright? You got bit by that thing.
I think it did something.
Maybe an infection?
Something I'm not sure.
If there's any way that I can assist you, I'll try.
I do not know.
What are you doing, Sakari?
I guess I'll roll medicine to see if I could find
You can try
what
to
happened.
figure it out.
Yeah.
You can give me a medicine or a nature check, one or the other.
Which one? They both suck, so I'll do medicine. Actually, no. Medicine's a +1. And nature's... Okay.
And roll medicine.
12.
12. You kind of check over where the rat bit her in the arm, kind of like rolling up her sleeve and checking the actual source and the bite itself. You aren't sure, really. And she's bleeding a little bit. There's definitely puncture wounds. I mean, there's a little bit of saliva left over from the rat, but other than that, you have no idea.
We'll have to mend this after the fight, but if you start feeling off in any way, let me know.
What else are you doing?
I moved from there to there, so I guess I'll get up to Faith's side afterwards. And I'll just stop here.
Okay. Top of the round, you all see something kind of enter into the area. Enters in on all fours, and then it kind of moves in quickly. As you see a longsword withdrawn, it's kind of running with the sword in its hand. And it kind of stops. It kind of looks around its surroundings and sees all of you and begins to howl again. And it looks to be humanoid in nature. It looks something like a dog. It has kind of rags around its waist and things. You're not sure. You've not seen this thing before. And that's initiative order.
Okay, well, since it's in range now, would my attack go off?
Yes, go for it. Clara, you're up. 21 hits.
Let's see. I'm gonna once again arc an arrow and attempt to do another sharpshooter of -5.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that formula again. Seven does not hit, unfortunately.
That was some sweet damage, though.
It would have been. What else are you doing?
I'm gonna position myself here. And would you consider that like half cover, quarter cover, or something like that?
I mean, from him presently, it'd be like a quarter cover.
Yeah, I'll just stand by there.
Okay. It is its turn. It is going to... let's see, actually. It's going to kind of look around the battlefield. It's going to focus in on Sakari. You see its teeth begin to rear back. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Sakari.
Nine.
9. Okay. As you kind of look at it, and you kind of feel like a fear well into your heart, and then you go unconscious. You were out of commission.
His eyes go completely white. And he just falls off.
This, like, what, 6'1", relatively beefy guy.
6'2", and he's taller than you are.
You just go down. You're completely unconscious. It is then going to move up to Faith, and it is going to withdraw the scimitar, and it is going to attack with it. Natural 17 plus 4, that is 21 to hit.
Hits.
Are you dodging?
Yeah, you still
No, I used my bonus action to attack the thing before, so no, I'm not.
Oh, did you? Okay. Alright. And it's going to be 5 slashing damage to you.
Oh, boy.
That's awful close.
So after Sakari falls down to the ground, as you see this, you turn around to assess the enemy again. As it's right into your face, slashing down. Before you get a chance to defend yourself, you then take the blow to your chest. As you kind of spin around and catch yourself onto your feet, gritting your teeth, and you look back up to it. It is your turn, Faith.
Okay, well, we're gonna go all out on him then. He gets the spear first.
Okay, go for it.
I'm just gonna hotkey that. For a 12 to hit, that's probably not gonna hit.
12 does hit, barely.
Oh, well then. 8 plus 4 for 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my second key point for a flurry of blows.
Okay, did you do a bonus action attack yet?
I either do that or I can use flurry of blows as it, so
Right.
I've declared flurry of blows. For a 20 to hit for 8 damage.
Hits. Okay.
And the second part of flurry of blows is a nat 20 for 11 damage.
Nice. Okay, so as you take the spear, after suffering the strike to your chest, you are like breathing very, very hard. You thrust it into it. It kind of hits onto its armor. You kind of thrust it in more so, and it barely glances inside its chest. And then pull it out, kind of toss it to the ground, and then swing your one fist and it smacks him right into the jaw, like knocking his face around. But he seems resilient to it. As you then take your foot and then kind of kick him right into his chest, knocking the wind out of him. Feeling, let's see, that's 11.
It was
8,
16, so 27 damage total.
7 damage. Halved. Because he's resistant to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing, but that is still enough. As that kick and knocks him straight onto the ground, and just he's now bloody pulp. He is dead.
Fucker. Don't you know how to treat a lady? Is everyone alright?
He's not.
Might want to get him up. You don't look so good yourself.
Nope. I'm not.
That's this time that everything goes silent. You don't hear any more howling. You hear no more bending of wood, no more squeaking of rats. All you hear is the sound of rainfall
And the snoring.
and the snoring.
Okay, that was a little more stressful than I was expecting.
There's
Can we
nothing.
bend down, try to shake him awake?
Yeah, you use an action and you kind of shake him awake, and he is now conscious again.
Huh? Wait, what? Where? Briar? Where? As he sits up. Did we kill it?
Faith.
Yeah. It's down.
He slowly gets up. What kind of power was that? It looked at me once and I don't remember the rest.
I just figured you weren't used to this much exercise.
Are you kidding?
Yes, I'm pretty sure she's kidding.
So, seems it might be possible that this creature, as hard as it is to believe, may have been controlling these creatures.
It's not that hard to believe, but I might still want to check this other silo anyway. Well, as I look to Faith, after she's treated in some manner.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let y'all check that other silo. I'm gonna stay with... And she looks down at the Wolfman, Ratman, Rackman, whatever you want to call him.
Sakari puts a hand on your shoulder, Faith, as his hand lights up and you should be restoring 2 hit points.
Furian's gonna kneel down and look at the corpse.
Let's start.
Actually, if you don't mind me asking, Briar got bit by that thing, but something isn't right.
They said other people were brought into town with the same stuff. Maybe we should actually drag one of these giant rats in, along with Scruffface here. Maybe they can figure out a cure for the stuff if magic doesn't do it.
I'd settle for some blood or some saliva in a vial. These things look pretty heavy.
Since I still have detect magic on, was there any magic on among this thing?
Interesting point, actually. As you kind of look at the corpse of this dog-like entity, there does seem to be a little bit of magic, not from it, but from the rats around, the dire rats, the ones you've looked at or slayed.
And the magic is still on them, even with them dead?
It seems to be dispersing, but it does seem to be a type of controlling type magic. I think abjuration is the what I'm looking for.
Okay. And on the dog thing creature doesn't have any, like, actually on him still in any way?
No, there's nothing on him.
Okay, can I, like, search the corpse?
Search the dog creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. And by the way, it's enchantment magic. My bad, not alteration.
Okay. Well, I am going to mention that to the others, as I'm investigating this, that it seems that, I guess you're right, he must have been controlling the other, at least these giant rats, well, huge rats, because I see some magic fading from them. But this one doesn't have any, as I'm, again, checking its corpse.
Yeah. As you kind of pat down his corpse as you're talking to the rest of your companions after saying this, you don't find anything of value on him. It's literally just a walking dog with rags, no pockets or anything. He has a long sword, but it seems to be in pretty crude shape.
Wasn't it a scimitar?
No, it's a long sword.
Oh.
Pictures of a scimitar, but it's a long sword.
I thought we said scimitar a little while ago.
Yeah, he's not gonna take that. He was just checking to see if, I don't know, anything was on him. Then yeah, we should probably take one of those back with one of the dire rats back with us. So if it has any kind of disease or poison, maybe they can find an antidote.
I'm sure Hackard could provide a cart or something to throw it on.
I mean, his place isn't very far. We could at least get the rat back there, as well as Scruffface here.
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay, Briar? Shorty?
Let's say nothing else has changed, right? If I look around everyone else with detect magic, like especially Briar.
I mean, you do get a small ping of magical emanates from Briar, but you're not sure what it is. But
I was saying, is it the same of what I've seen earlier when I assessed everyone?
Same.
Okay.
Do I feel any different than earlier right now?
No, you don't feel any different right now.
I feel fine right now.
Should probably still get checked.
I should definitely get checked myself. Pointing to all the bite marks all over his body.
Anyone who got bits should get checked.
Just in case something happens on the way back, though, she will place a hand on Faith and use Cure Wounds.
So, what about that other silo, guys?
Yes, we should recheck that.
Yeah, I agree. It does need to be checked. That one dire rat bit me, but I didn't feel anything from it. I felt a little burning sensation, but nothing happened from it, so I don't know.
I'm not sure when you get bit, you're supposed to feel a burning sensation. That doesn't really add up.
But I don't feel anything of what's happening to Briar. Maybe I just lucked out in this situation. But still, we should still be careful with it. Let's be sure to take one of the bodies back in case they have to secrete something from the creature itself or in it.
Well, it could help any of the others, but first, we should hurry and check this silo to make sure we didn't miss anything.
I agree.
Can we see what directions it's in?
The silo is right in front of you.
No.
This thing over here.
Is there a door there on the front?
No, not in the front. As you all came in, you saw a little ramp off to the right side with a little hatch.
Well, Furion would sort of, I guess, gesture an arm towards that direction, say, shall we?
I'll start going with them.
I'm gonna leave that to y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get Scruffy back to the house.
Are you
I'll
sure
join
we shouldn't
you.
check together? Just in case. You can stay towards the back if you're not feeling well, but...
And these creatures aren't going anywhere for forever?
Unless we move them. But I will accompany Furion in the other silo.
Well, I just feel like this might have been it. And so I'd rather get someone working on the cure in case something else goes bad. But
I think it's it. 5 minutes shouldn't be long to check this.
And Claire kind of chuckles and says, "And I got one more pipe bomb if you want to kick it somewhere useful."
I don't exactly want to drown in corn today.
Okay, as you, three of you begin to approach the silo, sorry, four of you, you see that the ramp is mostly disheveled, kind of pushed away from the silo itself, and the hatch that was once solid has been completely ripped off and destroyed. It doesn't look. It looks like it's been like gnawed through, or like something pushed through the boards to kind of bend it and break it to where something could escape out of it.
As we get closer, do we still not hear anything?
I'm sorry?
I said, as we get closer, do we still not hear anything?
No, you don't hear anything. Okay. As you get close to the ramp and kind of see inside, it's I have it dark on for you guys, but I mean, very simple, just do that, whatever. But I'm sorry, I just been bringing one in.
It's okay.
And once you kind of peer inside, it's a complete and utter wreck. Inside, it smells of feces and mildew and mold and decay. You see hordes of dead corpses of rats shoved off in the corner. You see feces of those dire rats all over the place. The grain sacks have been torn open and chewed through. Everything in here is probably contaminated. It smells horrible.
No, I just put a hand over my nose. What's this in the corner? Can I see from where I'm at?
It appears to be a very large sack of, like a white sack of grain. It appears to be newer than the rest of them.
What the hell is with this guy? The whole entire granary is just rotting decay, yet he pouted on that sob story about we need this grain.
Well, they're not going to be using this grain. They're going to need to start all over.
Hell, if anything, I'd suggest just dropping that pipe bomb right here and just letting it go to flames.
They're going to need to burn it all, but unfortunately with the rain, I guess it'll take some time.
And who's to say they don't need the building?
Well, the other one kind of...
Oh, what are you talking about? The rain took care of that. She looks up toward the ceiling and starts whistling.
Well, regardless of, the other one being collapsed in from inclement weather, I don't think you'd want to store anything in here, even if you cleaned out this grain. The contamination is all in the building and starting to rot wood. They might as well build new silo.
I'd agree with you, but this is not our decision to make.
Well,
it certainly wasn't our it certainly wasn't our decision to bring down the ceiling of the other.
It wasn't my decision. Regardless, I guess that's it.
Great. Job well done.
Well, then let's hurry up and go with Faith and Briar and bring one of those sack of trash down to the city.
Before you all get back, Faith, I will note that you kind of in your position, in your pain, after Briar heals you, or while she's healing you, you begin to hear something off in the distance, a snap of a twig, and you kind of glance over off in the distance between both the silo and the building, and you see these glowing kind of silver eyes looking at you. And through your dark vision, you kind of catch a glimpse of same kind of creature, the same fur, and this hint of a crude weapon on the side as it begins to back away and then run off into the forest.
Faith stands at some form of guard as she actually catches the eyes of it before it runs off.
Yeah, it runs off as soon as it sees you, or it sees that you noticed it.
She doesn't move to actually go and intercept it at all. But she definitely took a defensive stance when she finally saw it.
What's wrong? What is it?
So I
This
guess
is-
I
we
don't-
notice.
This is before you four get back.
Yeah, I don't think you got back yet when I saw that.
Right now, it's just her and Briar.
So, did you see that too?
I did not, did I?
No.
See what?
I think I saw another Captain Grumpy here. But it ran off into the forest. So, maybe this isn't truly done, but maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not exactly in a decent enough shape to go chasing after it. I'm kind of drained after all that.
I'm not sure. I do not think we should give chase at the moment. Are you sure that's what you saw?
Not 100%, but I only got a brief look at it. I mean, I made out that it looked like this guy. But it had silver eyes. And I'm not sure if it's any different than this one or not.
Did this one have silver eyes?
I don't know, did this one have silver eyes too?
Give me an intelligence check.
I mean, that's attack, that's not check.
In the heat of battle, you really don't recall, so I'm trying to get into your memory.
We'll check the... No, that did work. So 12.
That's an intimidation
Oh,
check.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, intelligence and intimidation are the exact same 3 initial letters.
So 8.
Okay, you don't recall. It was the heat of battle, and before, as you try to get a new glimpse at it, is when it slashed down on you. So you really don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could probably check, but I don't think it's going to agree with us if we try. Like, I don't know. I don't think this guy's face is in too good of condition at this point to be trying to drag open an eye and roll it back into fucking place.
Aggressive typing.
Oh, sorry.
It's about this time to go ahead.
Do you think we should just head back then?
I still believe we should take at least one rat and this guy back. It might actually save someone else's life or try to get whatever poison hits you or toxin or... I don't know. Better safe than
I
sorry.
agree. That seems wise.
It's about this time that the other four begin to return to you.
So, anything?
The world's most poorly kept zoo, to say the least.
Shake my head. There wasn't anything in there that we could see except for all that wasted, contaminated grain.
They'll have to start from scratch.
If anything, we'd be doing them a favor burning it all down.
Well, since we know their buildings are in such shoddy shape too, we could at least bring that up to them. She smiles at everybody.
Yeah. So
I mean-
are you two alright?
I'll be fine, I think. I'm more worried about her.
I feel fine as well.
Well, Best not wait for something to turn up in you, so let's just grab one of these corpses and get out of this rain, yeah?
Yeah, y'all. A couple of y'all grab one of the rats. I'll carry Scruffy here.
Okay, so you're all heading back to Heckardson? Or are you going to the guards?
I think we head back to Heckard's first. See if we can get a thing.
Then you all begin to take the corpse of the dire rat and the corpse of the other creature which you all fought and begin to drag it back to Hackard's. Not necessarily a far journey. It's only about 500 feet from where you are, and it's about not very long. It's about 9:30ish at night, evening, or kind of middle evening. And as you all begin to knock on the door, and knock again, and knock a third time, eventually, yes. Who is it?
We're back.
What? Really? As the door opens up, you made it back. You made it back. did you all actually? You all went down there, right?
I'll drop the corpse of the thing at his feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna gesture toward the corpses that they brought.
He just kind of takes a very large step back and looks at it in just sheer awe. What? That's what was in my silos?
More than that, but you can call it that. There was a lot more than that. Much more than that.
And you all took care of it.
At least from what most of us could tell.
Yeah, but it looks like you might as well not even have silos. Not only were all of your wheat sacks contaminated with fecal matter and rot and mildew, but the building structure itself has been worn down by the elements and caused one of the ceilings to fall in.
Ceiling to fall? It wasn't like that this morning.
No, it definitely didn't look like you were in there this morning. Hell, it didn't look like you were in there for the last, 6 months plus?
That's putting it nicely. If anything, one bad storm, or if this storm were to pick up any more than it already has, I wouldn't be surprised if it caused both the silo and barn to collapse.
Well,
what are you talking about? What collapsed?
Your barn.
The barn collapsed. It wasn't collapsed this morning.
It is now.
Enter either.
Faith, give me a deception check.
What? I said it did collapse now.
Oh.
I didn't lie. I said it was collapsed now.
And the rain caused it to collapse?
I would suspect that with the rats chewing on all the interior, sacks, wheat, wood, plus the rain and the elements, I'd say it was on its last legs to begin with.
That I will require a deception check for.
Yeah.
Because you know without a shadow of a doubt why it exploded.
What is that, charisma?
No, just roll deception check. $15. Noted. I didn't think the rain would be that bad. But if it is as you say, then I'll be sure to salvage what I can. Of course, the grain's no good. It hasn't been good for a while. It's just we wanted to perhaps take control after the pests were gone.
Between the mildew and the corpses and the rat blood and the contamination, I don't think you have much left to go back to over there at all.
But they're gone, right?
We couldn't find any more.
He then kind of kneels down and examines the corpses. He kind of pulls over some glasses over his head and kind of adjusts them and kind of peers in close. My, this thing's huge. And this thing, he looks over to the furry creature. That's a jackalwere. You see, this is in the silo as well.
It attacked us while we were taking care of the creatures and all the rats and dire rats.
It attacked you, you say? That's...
More in particular, it attacked me.
I'm impressed that you're alive. Typically, jackalweres reside within Bleakwood Forest, but it's not often they take to the city.
And it ruined my fucking shirt, too.
I'm sure a seamstress could probably mend that for you. There's a good one back in town.
Yeah, we'll look into that after I get some rest.
I understand. You're welcome to rest here in honor of your success. I'll see to how the silo and everything else is looking by morning.
Briar starts stealthily mending Faith's clothes.
Stealthily.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Damn.
Oh shit. Roll a perception check, Faith.
Wait, that's not...
20.
I keep pressing the wrong button. 24.
Okay, you notice her just kind of like very passively just like listening to the conversation, just start stitching and sewing away.
No, mending spell.
Oh, mending spell. Okay. I didn't like physically like doing it.
Just stand still, dearie. Stitch, stitch, stitch.
That would have been so much more amusing.
Trying to get away with that.
All right, now, so she's like pushing her hand against your shirt, and then she starts stitching itself back together.
It's like a crooked tie. Stand still, dearie.
I mean, Faith is pretty butch. Well, your shirt begins mending, and you're no longer exposing yourself.
Hooray. I don't actually say anything about it yet, because we're still confronting Hemrick here.
Well, I do not know what to say. To be honest, I did not think you all would return. But I had hopes, of course.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you had much confidence at all. Especially after you withheld so much information.
Given that no one else has returned, I can't understand. But I'm certainly glad you did. The reward will be well earned, I'm sure.
So, maybe now you can explain why you don't have all your stuff actually in good condition, besides all the rats.
It was in good condition. It was in fine condition. The rats came 7 months ago. I haven't been able to see to the silo or the foundry to maintain it.
But you keep saying that you were there yesterday, or this morning.
I go outside and check around. I don't want any of these things getting close to my house. To think me ill not to walk inside? No. I did not set foot in there. I didn't know what to expect, to be honest.
It's just disappointing.
Well, if you are looking for more work, I'm sure the gods could help you with that.
Speaking of that, do we have to bring this corpse to the guards, or is it just your word of mouth that'll get to the guards and get us paid?
I'll assign a written documentation of completion of success.
Should we take this corpse to the potential, I don't know, healers, those who can actually potentially make use?
Yeah, who was actually heading the investigation on all the poisonous adventurers or people you sent before us?
The poisons? Did one of you get infected?
No, but we actually have the corpses of things that were poisoning people. We need to drop them off to find who can get the research done to actually maybe make a cure or something.
I believe the medical staff in Brownleaf had already taken care of that. If you'd like to, I'm sure producing them, the corpse of a source would probably be of most usefulness to them, but maybe?
You just said before that they had no leads on actually getting the people cured. Wouldn't this be the best option?
I mean... Goddamn cat.
So cute.
No, it's annoying as shit. It's raining and she wants in.
Pet it furiously.
Fuck that. I'm not sure of the condition of the poisoning and the infection in the town, to be honest. It's my understanding it was handled, because I didn't hear anything about it.
So you even changed that story then, too.
It's not exactly changing it, I just do not know.
But you keep
How does
speaking...
this?
You keep speaking like some things are fact, and then you just still really don't know.
I am a simple farmer. I'm only saying what I know.
But you don't know it.
Listen. I'm only telling what I've heard. And I'm not, for that much is not that much at all.
Do you have any possible adversaries that would wish to see you fail in your trade with, maintaining the city's granary?
Adversaries? What are you implying?
I'm implying that maybe somebody might have, let's just say, had interest in seeing you fail with maintaining the granary.
Not to my knowledge. As far as I know, everyone in Brownleaf, we all get along just fine. There's no rivalries. We all work together to ensure that the town thrives.
According to one of ours, all 3 of these rats, including the one at your feet, was controlled by some kind of magic. Someone was controlling these 3.
And you're sure of this?
It's possible that I gesture to the dog corpse. What do you call him? Like a jackal?
A jackalware.
A jackalware. It's possible the jackalware was doing it, but I don't know if he didn't seem to emanate magic himself.
Jackalwares are infesting throughout the entirety of Bleakwood Forest. They seem to be more organized as of late. There's been a large amount of problems to the guards recently. It's one of the reasons why we've had increased security in Brownleaf as of late. It's strange to find them all the way out here, though.
Are they capable of... I already forgot. What type of magic was that? Enchanting or...
Enchantment magic.
Enchantment. Are they able to use enchantment magic?
I do not know.
Who would?
Someone with more arcane experience than I. Someone who would probably even know about the more details regarding why they're even in the forest. Perhaps asking the Yarrow Guard. The Lawbringer might have more information regarding that, if you're interested, of course.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'll be interested, considering one of them seemed to be behind at least partial overtake of your silo.
It still muddles me as he kind of just looks at the corpse of the jackalware. That this was all organized. If at all. Why? Well, no matter. You all have done me a great service. And by proxy, one to Brownleaf as well. You've at least deserved a good long rest, and I'm more than happy to accommodate all of you.
I glance to Briar and Faith. I still think we should all get checked, just in case.
That's for sure. But to do that, we have to bring them back into town. And then we can deal with that then. Do you have anything that we could bring this into town with instead of having to lug it all the way back?
Making a shipment to Brownlee tomorrow morning. Actually, you can hop a ride in my carriage with whatever you need to. We'll leave it first light.
I guess that's okay. Better than having to walk all the way back into town lugging these guys.
I'm more than happy to accommodate, but please come in out of the rain at least.
I guess before I head in, I'll at least move the corpse of the jackalope. Yes, I'm just giving it that name for now.
Wow.
Off to the side on his porch so it's still out of the rain.
Bring it in and throw it on his stove.
Fuck no. I'm not bringing it in and throwing it on the stove. We don't need to eat that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I guess we should probably also put the dire rat not next to that in case the disease and poison corrupts that too.
So you're moving keeping the corpses outside, but out of the rain.
Yeah, separate.
Okay. So, kind of underneath the awning of the front patio of the porch.
Yeah. Basically, we don't want the rain to do any more harm to the bodies than it's already done. That way, when we bring them in, they're not going to be soggy too, I guess.
You mean bloated?
Yeah, well, that too.
That is a definite possibility.
I mean, bloated poison glands and things would suck to have to deal with, and probably wouldn't be as effective.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Guessing. Either way, under the awning would be good enough. But then
Okay.
sleep happens.
All right, simple enough. As you prepare and arrange the corpses to where they'll be at least so you can facilitate the journey for them back to town tomorrow morning. You all head inside, and unless you all have any conversations or plans you have for the evening, you're welcome to take a long rest.
I guess if between me, Furion, and Briar, if anybody starts feeling any worse for wear over the night, then we should all probably just go ahead and head into town early.
I still think it's a bad idea not to go now, but I understand that we need rest. So, yes, be vigilant on how you're feeling.
Better to run into town feeling bad than having to make anything worse.
I'll just shrug, if you insist.
I mean, we may really feel better just tomorrow morning.
Even if you feel better, we should still get checked even tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I really do feel fine right now, actually.
As long as it doesn't get worse, then don't worry about it.
Sakari just looks at you, Briar, but looks kind of depressed as he looks away. He's worried. Besides all of that, Sakari is actually going to lure Fury into another room, if possible.
Lord, damn, that sounds shady as
Oh
shit.
my.
Giggity?
I didn't have another word for this. What? Beckon? That
That's-
sounds worse. It sounds worse.
You
Lure.
ask me if I will join you another room to
That's
talk.
that's not really any better.
No, that's better, but it's better than, lure and Beckon.
Just offer yourself to him.
Christ.
This is what Figurion's going to be, guys. It's going to be the Bishi-like gay guy.
Can I borrow some of your time?
Just sort of looks at you. Me?
He looks at you seriously.
What for?
I need to talk to you about something. Just follow me.
I just glance at everyone else. Just like shrug again. Okay. And I'll just begrudgingly follow.
Now, should we go into a different voice channel for this, or should we still do it in this chat room?
I mean, it's really up to you. If you want to do this privately, I can definitely facilitate that.
Because we don't want to take away from the others. So,
Okay. Then what I will do is we're closing at the very end of the session right now. So we'll finish up with everyone else, and then I'll say the game's done, whatever, and then I'll bring you into a separate chat room so you can finish up.
Okay.
Right.
So what are the rest of you all doing?
I'll take him up on his offer and meditate rest for 4 hours.
Okay, so Briar's out. But the rest of you?
Just to be clear, are we ending this session with a long rest and that's it, or are we getting up in the morning and go?
I'm going to end it with a long rest.
Okay.
I think I have a few people passing out on me.
After everything that's gone on, Zalgus is just gonna look at everything and go, guys, did a good job, but I think, bam, and it's just gonna find the nearby couch and just fall asleep.
Oh, please tell me he hits his face on the side of the couch.
Where are the options to sleep?
Yeah, there's several pots on the floor. There's some couches, some chairs. You can sit down under the stars if you'd like.
Not in the rain, no thanks.
And I thought you were gonna fall for it.
He's not Arcana.
I'm gonna go sit on the couch and like recline back on the armrest and take out some polish in a rag and start shining the end of the pistol, the palm pistol. Giggity.
Indeed. Okay, so you'll be leaning back into your chair and polishing your palm pistol until eventually you get a nod off.
Yep.
She's underage, Ray. You can't say that kind of shit.
I could have said until she knobs off, but I mean...
I'm just saying, you can't just say that, oh yeah, Clara's off in the other room polishing her pistol. Yet you did.
I didn't do it.
You did do
you
it.
said diggity.
14.
There was no other way to word this. What the hell?
Actually, that's my line.
Y'all fucking stop.
Anyway. Okay. Faith?
I guess I'll just find myself a clear corner and do the trance sleep rest thing.
Okay.
There's nothing else I necessarily need to do other than just, like I said, finding a comfortable corner.
All right. As the four of you begin to gather and collect yourselves and begin to relax for the evening, you all achieve a long rest, which you all can post in your character sheets and adjust on Roll20 and do your updates on Discord, whatever you gotta do. And as the rains begin to soothe you all into your lull asleep, still the notion of the back of your mind is giving you doubt and worry about something. What exactly are these Jackalweres doing? Why would they even be controlling these rats? And we'll go to end the session there, at least for the four of you.
Do we feel anything during our 4-hour rest, like sick or anything?
Not during your rest, no.
So are we good to cut out?
Yeah.
We finished. Congratulations.
I'll see y'all later. Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another successful mission complete.
We'll Pick us up again next Friday at our normal time of 7:30, and
Sounds good.
this should continue every Friday. I don't want any more breaks unless emergencies happen. So,
Okay.
yeah.
This week was kind of an emergency, sort of. That's why we started late.
What I will be doing, however, is again, solo sessions are now open for backstory stuff. I will also be opening up a text RP for the evening in case you all did want to act out a few more things. So that should be open here in a little bit. So if you all wish to do any texting, you don't have to. It's not going to affect experience. It just affects just character dynamic.
Nope. I will see y'all next Friday. Bye-bye.
Alright.
Bye.
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here as well, and Ray, I'll message you about when I want to do my solo session.
Okay.
Okay.
See you guys.
I'm going to go ahead and do the end of night shoutouts to events that actually happened in Streamland. Thank you, Demon Werewolf, for the host you gave us pretty early on. I wanted to mention that earlier, but we didn't actually take a break since combat was pretty much the whole time.
Yep.
So that's the only event. I want to thank everybody for showing up, everybody that came in to listen, everyone that came and actually watched the stream. I hope it was entertaining for y'all as well as it was entertaining for us. And hopefully we will catch you next week. 7:30 Central Time. See you, dudes.
Later.
Woo!